All right, we're back. We're back for more blood. Let me refresh my browser. All right. Good. All right, hello everyone. How are we doing? Let me get an audio check going. Hello everyone. How are we doing? That was quite loud. Sorry for the feedback there. But yes, we are here, everyone. Back for more Bloodborne. Yesterday's session was a good deal of fun. Yeah, so far I'm really liking Bloodborne. It feels easier to me than Dark Souls 3, which I'm happy about, because Dark Souls 3 was pretty rough for me. I will say, though, that the second boss we fought in Bloodborne, Father Gascoigne, or I'm not sure how you pronounce his name, I'm just going to call him Father Gascoigne. He was rough. I wasn't sure if I was even supposed to be there, because it was so rough. But we were able to use some scenery to our advantage. We kind of got him trapped while he was in beast form. He kind of got a little wedged. Not glitched, but he just kind of tried to throw himself at us, even though he couldn't reach us. We kind of got him wedged a bit between a tree and a statue he couldn't break. And we just gave him a good wallop in the head with the Kirk hammer. And that was it. That knocked out the last of his HP. So, yeah, other than that, the game has been a good deal of fun. Off stream, I did try to grind out 10,000 souls for that key. Wasn't able to do it. I probably could have, but I was tired. We went for like over 9 hours yesterday. I had 3,000 souls on me, and I was like, I just have to grind 7,000 more. And so I went out into the very first area, and I died. And then I went back to get the 3,000 souls, and then I got distracted, and then I died again, so I lost the 3,000 souls. And then I just kept roaming around the area, grinding souls, until I got back to just over 2,000, and then I called it a night. So, on the whole, I lost 1,000 souls yesterday off stream. My plan today is actually not to level up again until I can afford that 10,000 soul key. I don't know what the key goes for. I don't know if it unlocks any doors near me. Some doors that I've come across that are locked say that they can't be opened because of a device. I don't know if that device is a lever on the other side of the door. I don't know if it's key. I'm not even sure if it specifies. Yeah, not leveling up until we buy that key. So hopefully we can buy it pretty soon. Before we get into exactly what our plans are for the day, though, let's go through the opening announcements as normal. Oh, hold on a second. I just remembered there's a fan on above my head. It might be distorting the microphone. Just a minute. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so let's just get into the opening announcements, and then we'll get into what our plans are for the day. So, for those who do not know, welcome. Well, actually, even if you do know, welcome anyway. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have what I call the Monday Mishmash. Call that because it takes place on Mondays, and because it is a mishmash of game genres, meaning we can stream any game from any genre on Mondays, with the exception of role-playing games. We save those for later on during the week. So do expect all manner of variety from us on Mondays. Currently, We are streaming through Yakuza 0 on Mondays. Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then after that, on Wednesday, we play a sort of random game. It could be pretty much anything. It won't be an RPG, and it won't be a bigger AAA title. I try to save those, and also some interesting, unique, exciting indies for Mondays. But if it's like a point-and-click adventure, or a visual novel, or maybe a card game, something like that, something a bit more chill, something a bit more relaxed, that I'll also do on Wednesdays. And then for Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And so if you do like role-playing games, then the last 3 stream days out of the week are for you. And so, yes, as you can see right now, we're playing through Bloodborne for those days. Well, and that is it. So now, with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for Bloodborne from Software. And if you do like the sound of any of those stream themes, if they sound interesting to you, then feel free to drop me a follow. Yes, there's a speck right up there. It's been distracting me. Feel free to drop me a follow. And I'll hope to see you stream side for more adventures together. Alright, so what did we do last time in Bloodborne, and what are our plans today? Oh, I see we have some chat messages popping up. Let me wait until I finish wiping my lenses so I can read chat. And then I will see what's going on. I think that's Aboz? Let me see here. Okay, that's better. Yes, much better. It is Aboz. Hello, Aboz. How are you doing? Aboz has redeemed hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome on in, Aboz, for the very first time. Again, how are you doing? Yes, so what did we do yesterday in Bloodborne, and what are our plans today? Well, let's log in. We're not using bullets and guns, so that's one thing. People told me those were for parrying, and so I've never been good at parrying in Souls games, so I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to put those away. We have Father Gascoigne's clothes. We had to trade some insight away. I guess there's 2 different kinds of stores in Bloodborne. You can use blood vials or blood droplets or whatever, just blood, I guess. Or you can use insight. So I used insight to buy all of his clothes. His hat is not as good as the Yharnam hat, but I can see my character's full face this way, and I kind of like looking at my character's face. I spent some time working on it, so I'm going to wear the hat for now. You can see this is our Kirk hammer, and I love its design. I love the artwork there, the design of the silver blade. I love how it's even said to be made of silver. I think that's really cool. And then you can just toggle to a full-on hammer. It doesn't have very much range, at least not compared to the great maces of Dark Souls 3, but it still hits really hard. So I like that. It's proving to be a pretty versatile weapon. Yesterday, Charles came into stream and he said, well, different weapons work better against different enemy types, sort of like Dark Souls, but the weapon types are different here in Bloodborne. And so he said that swords work better against some enemies. I'm not sure what kind of enemies those are. Maybe they're humanoid enemies. Hammers, he said, work really well for regaining health when an enemy damages you because hammers hit really hard, so you can get a lot of health back. And they might also be good just for enemies who are weak to blunt damage. Maybe if we want to cross any enemies that have really tanky armor. I'm trying to like superimpose Dark Souls logic onto Bloodborne. I'm not sure if it's going to exactly work. But for beasts, serrated blades look to deal more damage. And so I do have our original cleaver sword. This is the weapon that we started the game with. And so I'm holding on to that for now. I would like to find more materials to continue to upgrade my weapons. Kirkhammer is at +2. I feel like maybe that was a mistake. Maybe I should have left Kirkhammer at +1 and then used other materials to upgrade the cleaver sword to +1. And I could have had 2 +1 weapons instead of just 1 +2. But I really do like the Kirkhammer, and so far it is my favorite weapon. As far as the progress we made last stream, you can see we cleared out the first floor sick room, Central Yharnam, the Great Bridge, the Tomb of Oedon, and we left off at the very beginning of Cathedral Ward. We beat 2 bosses. The first boss we beat on our second try, and the second boss I think we beat like on our 5th or 6th try. It was pretty rough. Alright, looks like we have an ad going. I'm going to alter something real quick, something I forgot to do last night because I was trying to grind for souls and failed. And because I was just pretty tired last night. Let's see here. Okay. I'm trying to avoid spoilers for this game. And so I'm not using any guides. Sometimes I will take advice from people if they want to give me certain bits of information. But, there we go. But this is a blind playthrough. At least our first playthrough is a blind playthrough. Once we beat the game once, then I'll open up to more assistance, both with advice and, okay. And from guides. And right now, I'm looking up trophy information on my phone, but not to try to collect those trophies yet, though that ultimately will be our goal. It is to look up the names of the bosses that we killed yesterday. And the reason I want to do that there we are. Is so that I can update this command. So far in Bloodborne, we've slain Cleric Beast and Father Gascoigne. Alright, Abo says, I'm good, and you? That's good, Abo, I am glad. I am good as well. Yes. I got some decent sleep. Had some interesting dreams. Not quite the hunter's dream, but some interesting dreams. And, We are here now for Bloodborne. I'm looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to playing Bloodborne ever since ending stream yesterday. It is really nice to be able to hop into a new Souls game and get to enjoy it. I feel a bit like I'm spoiled because people who got into Souls when Souls first came out, I mean, they probably had a ton of fun getting into something like Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. And then they had to wait a couple of years until the next Souls game came out to get a taste of something new. But for me, I mean, a lot of Souls games are already out, and I just got into them like a year ago. So, or maybe like a year and a half ago. And so, yeah, I just gotten to play through a Souls game, beat it, and then just move on right into the next Souls game. And they've continued to be a lot of fun. Ambo says, I do like how Bloodborne goes for weapon quality and uniqueness over quantity. I think I have been told that there's less weapons in Bloodborne than there are in Dark Souls 3. But yeah, so far I'm really enjoying the weapons. And Geist is here. Hello, Geist. How are you doing? Geist says, the lore to Bloodborne just screams H.P. Lovecraft. Well, I do like H.P. Lovecraft, so I will probably like the lore of Bloodborne. So far, the story... I was going to say the story doesn't make sense. That's not what I want to say. It doesn't make sense to me yet. And it doesn't make sense to me yet because it doesn't... It doesn't... Here, sticking up a little bit there. It doesn't preface itself the same way that the storylines in Souls games do. Like in Dark Souls 1, they told you that you were undead, and so you got captured and taken to the asylum. And then once in the asylum, you get told by Oscar of Astora, I think, that you could be the chosen one who was said to be freed from the asylum and go end the undead curse. And so you're like, okay, I have some idea of what's going on. And in Dark Souls 2, you're told during the intro or close to the intro, like, you're losing your memories, you have the undead curse, you're the bearer of the curse, and you came to this land not to end the curse for everyone, but specifically to try to find an end to your own curse. And then in Dark Souls 3, the story tells you, almost again at the very beginning, like, hey, you're here because the first flame is dying out again, it needs to be rekindled. But the person who was supposed to rekindle the fire, the twin princes, Lothric and Lorien, but specifically Lothric, has chosen to reject that duty. And so you have to go and sort of make him a sort of tinder for the first fire, along with the other Lords of Cinder, and then you'll be the one to link the fire. So all of the Dark Souls games, and even Demon Souls, gives you a reason to do what you do. In Bloodborne, you're not really given a reason. You're told something, which is, hey, I want to obtain pale blood. We don't know why we want pale blood, but apparently our character wants it. Which is interesting. It's an interesting little twist, because in Souls, as in Demon Souls and Dark Souls, you only know as much information about the world as your character does. Like, you and your character are learning at the same time. In Bloodborne, it seems like our character knows more than we do. Our character is already on a quest for pale blood. We don't know what pale blood is as the player. And so they came to Yharnam, where apparently there is pale blood. A blood transfusion happened, and somehow during that process, he got either he got taken to another world, or maybe some sort of parallel dimension, I don't know. Maybe the character knows, but I don't know. And we're just sort of flowing through the story. That could be seen as appropriate, though, because so far I feel like Bloodborne is using dream logic, or what I call dream logic. And dream logic is the story as an overall narrative doesn't necessarily have to make sense. What only has to make sense is the flow of the story from moment to moment. Don't question it, just sort of go with the flow. And so far that's how I'm taking it. That's how some of my favorite movies are actually written. And so far that feels like what's going on with Bloodborne. Guy says, well, the gist of it is the blood of these eldritch gods is used in a religion, but apparently drinking this blood has a side effect. Ah. Abel says, and then there's Bloodborne, who's just like, for the blood. Yes. And Jameer is here. Hello, Jameer. How are you doing today? Jameer has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jameer. A-Balls asks, do you beat the games and then watch-read any lore content? Yes. Well, ultimately, yes. I beat the games, and then I try to piece together what I can from the story and the lore, because part of that's fun for me. Like, I don't have fun just figuring out aspects of gameplay. I also have fun trying to piece together the story and the lore as I play through for the first time. But then once I beat the game for the first time, I then allow people to tell me anything they want to about the story and the lore, especially things I might have missed. But as far as going and looking up videos about the lore, that I tend to do maybe during like my second or third playthrough of the game. Like maybe when I'm closer to actually getting the Platinum Trophy. Because I figure there's so many sort of hardcore Souls fans in stream chat anyway, that they can pretty much fill me in on everything I really need to know. And then I just sort of polish it off with YouTube videos. Jamera says, I'm doing good. That's good, Jamera. I also, depending on the source I use, don't always agree with the lore that I hear on YouTube videos, because to some degree, what you hear can be speculation, and it's sometimes speculation based on fact, but it's not always stuff that I agree with. And so that's why I like to try to form my own opinions first during my playthroughs before watching videos. The guy's gone again. The guy who's in the wheelchair here, he keeps disappearing. Alright, but yes. We beat the first two bosses yesterday, Cleric Beast and Father Gascoigne. Father Gascoigne being very hard. We also went and did a side quest for a little kid who asked to find his father and mother. And his father was Father Gascoigne, whom we killed and stole his clothes. And we found his mother's brooch. We returned the mother's brooch to the kid, who seemed to be very sad. And it seems you still have a side quest going, saying to find someplace safe for those who are in town on the night of the hunt. And so, I guess we have that to do. As far as our purchase objectives, I don't know how many souls. I keep saying soul. I'm going to keep probably saying souls by accident. I don't know how much blood we need to level up, but I don't want to level up yet. I want to do some purchase objectives first. And for those, I want to save up 10,000 to purchase the Hunter Chief Emblem first. And just for collecting purposes, I would also like to take the Hunter Pistol and the Hunter Blunderbuss. You know, I can get one of these. Oh, and oh no, actually, I'm sorry. We have the Hunter Pistol. I chose the Hunter Pistol at the very beginning. I would like to get the Hunter Blunderbuss and the Repeating Pistol. So you know what? I can get this now. No, but I really want to save for the key first. because I have no idea when I'm going to bump into the door that the key opens. So yeah, let's wait on that. Then after I buy the guns and after I buy the key, then I'll start leveling up again. So we have a little over 2,000 souls. Or blood echoes. I told you I'm going to keep calling them souls. We have just over 2,000, so we need like 8,000 more. Okay. A-Boss asks, Orfeo, what's your theory about the identity of Dark Souls... Oh, you mean Dark Souls... Wait, Dark Souls 2 Old Dragon Slayer. I think that is Ornstein. Guy says, ah, yes, the doll lady. There are so many side quests in this. Really? I did not know that. The world building. But yeah, I think that's the real Ornstein. So you can piece together certain clues from Dark Souls 1 that and Dark Souls 2 and even Dark Souls 3 that hint that the Lady Guinevere was not really there in Dark Souls 1. It was just her phantom, which is why you can dispel it with something like a throwing knife. And that breaks the illusion that Gwendolyn has set up. And it said that she fled, well, I don't know if fled is the right word, but she left, and she got married to someone having to do with fire. My memory's a bit foggy at the moment. Foggy like the atmosphere of Bloodborne. And I get the impression that they fled, maybe, I don't know. I want to say it was like towards Hyde's Tower of Flame. That would make sense. And I don't know what became of her after that. But Ornstein may have been someone who followed her. Well, no, let me think about that. Let me think. Actually, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. When I was playing Dark Souls, I thought that was the real Ornstein. Like, I thought he followed Lady Guinevere to be her protector. Just like the Phantom of Ornstein and the real Smaug were her protectors in Dark Souls 1. But then in Dark Souls 3, if you go to Archdragon Peak, you find his armor and his weapon, though not his body. And it appears that maybe he went to go try to sort of talk some sense. I don't know if sense is the right word, but he tried to maybe reconcile the firstborn of Gwyn to maybe come back and help his father, since his father was going to sacrifice himself to rekindle the first flame. And it doesn't look like he left. It looks like maybe he met the King of Storms, or maybe the Nameless King rejected Ornstein. Maybe they got into a fight, and the firstborn won. If I thought about it more, I could probably give you a more detailed answer. But just from thinking it over right now, my guess would be that Ornstein did, in fact, go with Guinevere when she left, and that he does fight you in Dark Souls 2, which explains why he's a bit slower, he's a bit stodgier in Dark Souls 2 than his Phantom is in Dark Souls 1. His Phantom in Dark Souls 1 is probably... It probably would have been Ornstein at his peak of power. But it will maybe close to it, because it wasn't real. It was just an illusion. But yeah, the Ornstein you fight in Dark Souls 2, I think, is the real Ornstein. And you defeat him, or at least you have the option of defeating him, because he is an optional boss. And I get the impression you don't always kill optional bosses. They're not necessarily canon. But I think he was there in Dark Souls 2. Maybe the main character chooses not to fight Ornstein, though. And then maybe Ornstein goes to Archdragon Peak and either gets killed, or maybe he dies. And someone else takes up the armor from Dark Souls 2 and tries to locate Archdragon Peak to try to talk to the firstborn of Gwyn to try to get him maybe to lead the world in the linking of the First Flame again, but maybe he dies on the way there. So there's possibilities for the story to go different ways. Geist asks, did you know if you emote to the doll, she will react? No, I didn't know that. I know that happens in Dark Souls 3. I didn't know that happened in Bloodborne. It says, yeah, the Dark Souls 3 Ornstein armor description confused the heck out of me the first time. Let's see. Okay, so she bows just like the Firekeeper in Dark Souls 3. Oh, that works a bit better here with my current clothes. The shake-off cape. She just tilts her head and looks at me questioningly. Abel says, ah, yes, he's optional, so he could have gone to Archdragon Peak after leaving Hyde. Yeah. I know there was another boss that I came into contact with in Dark Souls 3. Or maybe another boss, another situation I came across in Dark Souls 3. And it let me know that something was not done. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. So in Dark Souls 1, another optional boss is Gwendolyn. And I don't know if the main character fought him in Dark Souls 1. I don't think he did. You can choose to, but canonically I don't think he was fought. Because Gwendolyn also exists in Dark Souls 3. And he's being devoured by Aldrich. And then if you talk to Yorshka in Dark Souls 3, she says that her brother Gwendolyn is very sick. Now, we don't know why he's sick. You could sort of theorize this in one of two ways. Either the main character from Dark Souls 1 fought Gwendolyn, thought he killed Gwendolyn, but didn't, which wouldn't make sense because the hero of Dark Souls 1 does obtain his soul. And then... but maybe Gwendolyn wasn't truly dead. Or maybe Gwendolyn did die, but he came back as a hollow. Or came back as an undead, and that's really his illness. Or it could be, and this is more so what I think, the hero of Dark Souls 1 did not actually fight Gwendolyn. Instead, enough time just passed where he eventually hollowed on his own. Which is why in Dark Souls 3, when you go fight the Nameless King, when you look at his face is that of a hollow. So over time, they just hollow. Just like humans. I feel like they have, whatever Gwyn's race is called, I feel like they have a longer lifespan. A much longer lifespan than normal humans. But they do eventually, they end. And so I think maybe Gwendolyn, maybe he got sick or something else happened and he legitimately died. And then, or maybe he didn't die and he's starting to hollow. And I think it's the undead curse that's taking him over. And I think that's probably what weakened him enough for Aldrich to devour him. Or maybe he was in the process of hollowing, but his system was trying to fight it. Guy says the way she looked at you confused when you waved was priceless. Abel says, and Pontiff took over Anor Londo, imprisoning Gwendolyn. Right. And Pontiff was pretty strong. But Pontiff, at least at the strength level that he was in Dark Souls 3 versus Gwendolyn in Dark Souls 1, no. I think Gwendolyn would have beat him. Pontiff can cover a good bit of ground pretty quickly, but so can Gwendolyn. He can teleport pretty quickly. And he has those annoying arrows and that really strong magic he fires at you. I think he would have beat Pontiff if he were at his peak of power. So, yeah, something happened. Gwendolyn was sick. You can choose to read into that in different ways, but I don't think our character fought him in Dark Souls 1. Alright, so let's get back to more Soulsing. We left off after having just entered the Cathedral Ward. I think we've done everything we can do, and I could be wrong about that, in all of these places here. I'm pretty sure we do have to go back to these places later on, once we find a safe place for people to gather. And maybe that safe place is the door that we need 10,000 blood to unlock. Then maybe we can go back to these other places, talk to the people, get them to go there, and then maybe once we send a certain number of people there, we get a special reward. That could be it. But we left off having just entered the Cathedral Ward, and there was what looked like an NPC there at the Cathedral Ward, but we didn't talk to that person. So let's go check that out now. Also, quick reminder, today's stream is probably going to be a regular stream, which is to say 4, maybe 5 hours. Could go longer. Like I said, yesterday went over 9 hours, but we'll see. But I do want to get some extra good sleep tonight, because tomorrow it's going to be our 24-hour Bloodborne stream. So, yes, I haven't even drank any coffee this week at all, so that way the caffeine will really help to heighten my senses tomorrow through into Sunday. The fact you formulate these theories is highly entertaining. Like, I love the lore and the story of Souls. Okay, I can't talk to you. And Tasachi's here. Hello, Tasachi. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Tasachi has subscribed for 13 months. A full year and a month. Thank you, Tasachi. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Tasachi says, I'm alright. That's good, Tasachi. Yes. I do not recall now. Tasachi, you never got into the Souls series, did you? Tasachi, just like a character in Orpheo's RPG Afternoons, you've leveled up by subscribing. Your support is the ultimate loot drop in this Bloodborne adventure. Here's to ad-free viewing and epic emotes on your journey through the mainstream and the bizarre. Thanks for joining the party and becoming a legendary supporter. Guy says, well, I can say this game has so much disturbing human experimentation. I'm not that far into the game, but I believe that. Sachi says I don't like much the Souls games. Is it because of their generally dark atmosphere? Is it because they can be frustratingly challenging sometimes? It's because you just don't like action RPGs?
Hmm? Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does. Always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely. Not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts, none of 'em's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, I tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about 'em, tell 'em about this here Erden Chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell 'em to come on over, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, so this is the safe place.
I know I shouldn't be asking you, but if you happen upon someone while hunting, tell 'em about this here Erden Chapel, if they seem worth being told, that is. Oh, and I do sincerely hope they are. I know I shouldn't be asking you, but if you happen upon someone while hunting, tell 'em about this here Erden Chapel, if they seem worth being told, that is. Oh, and I do sincerely hope they are.
Well, now I have another quest. Now I can't move forward. I have to go back. Well, that just means an opportunity to gather more souls then. Oh wait, what's that over there? Oh, look at all those different paths. We can go down there. That's closed. Or we can go straight ahead. I'm gonna go back and try to start recruiting people. Tasashi says, I don't play long games. That I remember you telling me. That are alone games because I prefer to live the story with someone. And a game where each mob thinks it is the final boss doesn't feel that interesting. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, you could just play through most of Souls with another person. Though co-op is not always the easiest thing to do in Souls games. Not that I couldn't beat it, but it's not worth the effort nor time, in my opinion. I can see that, yes. There are some games where there are challenges and I'm like, you know, I could get good enough to beat it. I think I could. The question is, do I want to dedicate that much time to getting good? And the answer is no. And I think I'm very, very much like that with fighting games. Where...
Welcome home, good hunter.
I can wake her up soon.
I must have drifted off. What is it you desire?
I guess I can talk to you.
Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now.
I like her accent.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Yeah, I feel like I'm like that with fighting games and with shoot-em-ups. Like, I love the way shoot-em-ups look. I think fighting games are really cool. I just don't have the patience for those genres of games to get good at them, though. Let's start at the beginning. First floor, sick room. Guy says, honestly, quests have multiple outcomes depending on timing. Oh, okay. Dark Souls 3 felt rewarding to you? Yeah, I can see that. I think in their own way, each Souls game can feel rewarding. Tasachi says, yeah, I like fighting games, but I only kind of play Tekken because some friends do. And I want to have an opportunity to beat them when we play, but that's it, and I don't train much either. Same. Yeah, I really got into Tekken for a reason you shouldn't get into Tekken, which is I like the story and the lore of the characters. And I did beat the arcade mode with every character in Tekken 1, 2, 3, and the first Tekken Tag Tournament. But after that, I just got out of the series. Because I was never that interested in trying to master a character.
Oh, well, hello. Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt, I presume?
Yeah?
Then, if you find any survivors, tell them to seek Yusefka's clinic. Upon my Hippocratic oath, if they are yet human, I will look after them. Perhaps even cure them. This sickness, these beasts, they are not to be feared. This time the night is long. I may be trapped here, but I should do something to help. I'll even offer a reward for your cooperation. Tempted? Well, off you go then.
Oh, this is confusing now. So there's two separate places I can send people now. I can either send them to the chapel or I can send them to the clinic. I wonder if both locations are good, or if one location is good and one is bad, or if they're both bad. I think on the surface, it might look like the clinic is good and the chapel is bad, because the person who asked you to send people to the chapel seems kind of sus with the way they laugh after they talk to you. And the clinic seems good, especially since if you talk to the clinic earlier, they give you a vial of special blood that can heal you by a great portion. But I think it was Geist who just said something about there's a lot of human experimentation in this game. And maybe some of that experimentation goes on in the clinic. So maybe if you send them to the clinic, she doesn't help them. Instead, she experiments on them. And, but if you send them to the chapel, they stay safe. I don't know. Guy says, well, this is FromSoft. It could go either way. True. Guy says, Tekken lore is so deep. She sounds trustworthy, says Geist. I mean, she kind of does. She gave us a gift. Sachi says, well, I'm still quite bad and pretty easily counterable. But yeah, I take some matches, and I learn some new moves from time to time. I got really into using Hwoarang, and I think it was... I don't remember when he was introduced. I don't remember if it was Tekken 2 or Tekken 3. I saw him as kind of like the counter to Eddie Gordo, because both Hwoarang and Eddie Gordo were sort of cheap characters, or at least they were in the early Tekken games, because they were so easy to pull off combos with. But in Tekken 1, I got really into using, what was his name? Actually, in Tekken 1 and Tekken 2. Well, in Tekken 1, I kind of used Dr. Boskanovich. That was fun. He was hard to use, but he was fun. And then in Tekken 2, I got really into using Wang Jinrei. And Wang became my favorite character, but he was taken out of later Tekken games, or at least out of the most current Tekken game. Hello, Over by Babe, if I read that correctly. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Magic Menagerie. How are you doing? Are you a Souls fan? Abel says, the deepest Tekken lore even experts can't answer. How the characters speak different languages and understand each other. Tasachi says, I play Asuka and Monteiro because I mainly play Tekken Tag. Okay. Well, Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Gotcha. Eddie Gordo here, baby, says Geist. I'll talk to her one more time.
If you find anyone who's still human, send them straight to Yusefka's clinic. You can assure them there's no place safer. Please, do me this service.
This is hard. This is really hard. maybe the clinic is the good place. Because I'm sure a lot of people don't come back here. So whereas with the chapel, you're going to see the NPC at the chapel. But you're not necessarily going to come back here and go to the clinic. So you could totally miss this location. And so that leads me to think that maybe the clinic is the safer location. I don't know. Do I send some people to the clinic and some people to the chapel? Do I send them all to the clinic or all to the chapel? You know what I'm going to do? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to send some of them to the chapel and some of them to the clinic. That's what I'm going to do. If they're sick, like I think one of the first people you meet in the game is sick, like one of the first NPCs you can talk to, then I'll send him to the clinic. When it comes to other people who just are looking for a safe place, maybe I'll send them to the chapel. Huh. Over says, I'm doing okay. I just followed because the husband recommended me to you. I listen often when you're on. Oh. Well, thank you, Over. Who might your husband be? Guy says, Sanctuary for the Survivors. Oh, I'm guessing it's Geist. If you have D&D dice, you could roll and pick numbers for each person. Sadly, I do not have D&D dice. I would like some, though, even though I don't really play D&D. Interesting plan, says Aboz. I feel like this is the body of the person who was a werewolf here. That guy right there. I don't think his body was here before. I wonder what that 10,000 blood key unlocks. It says it unlocks the door at the circular plaza. Is this the circular plaza? I mean, there's a circle here. Here's a locked door. It says closed by a device, but I don't know if that device is a key or if that device is a lever. Peeking over the door here, I don't see any lever. Okay, no, it's right there. So I guess it's not that door. I don't know how to get there yet. I want the top hat. No, there's no one down here. Oh, guy says yes, 'tis I. Ah. Well, welcome on in, Over. Happy to have you here. Do you play Souls games? I'm really enjoying how swift the sword is. Alright. I'm gonna try to go through the environments the way I originally went through them. If not, I feel like I'm gonna miss something. An NPC. Alright, so here's the first guy. This is the guy that's sick.
Don't you worry about me. Don't you worry about me.
Oh, he won't... Aw.
Don't you worry about me.
I wanted to tell him to go to the clinic. Oh well. I tried. The crestfallen hunter. Oh, is he crestfallen? Or says, no, I do not. When I'm not working on my master's degree. Oh, congratulations. When I'm not working on my master's degree stuff, I play Mortal Kombat when I have the chance. Ironically, that's how he and I met. Oh. It was a complete random match, and the rest is history. Long story short. That's very sweet. But now I must ask, who do you play in Tekken? I said Tekken. I meant Mortal Kombat. My favorite was always Johnny Cage. I know for many people, it was, but his hair was blowing in the wind. For many people, it was Sub-Zero and Scorpion. But I was always a Johnny Cage fan. Katana Merlini, usually. And who was Geist playing in that first match? Guy says, I love me some Johnny. Okay. I know there's at least 2 people that I can send. To safe locations. There's a woman who yells at me, and then there's a little child. I was gonna send the child to the chapel. As far as the woman, I mean, she doesn't seem sick, so I could also send her to the chapel. But then I get a reward for sending people to the clinic. I feel like the clinic might be a bad place. I don't know. This is the guy who killed me last time. When I had, I went up here with 3,000 souls and I died up here. And then I was like, I bet he gives a good amount of souls. So instead of going to get my souls first, I tried to fight this guy and he killed me and then I lost 3,000 souls. That was worth it. Oh, I also got a trophy off stream. When I finally get my revenge on this guy off stream, I got an extra item. And that item is the Tempering Blood Gemstone. So, physical attack up plus 2.1%. I didn't use it because I wanted to use it on stream. And I'm also not sure what item I'm going to use it on. Or what item I even can use it on. Guy says, back then it was Jason. Jason Voorhees? That hammer chunks health, yes. I love the versatility of this weapon. That's why I really like it. The moderately quick sword slashes deals still some pretty decent damage. And, I wasn't paying attention to the doors. Okay. Wait, why am I down here? Did I go all the way around from the ladder? I don't even remember anymore. Oh yeah. the moderately swift speed of the sword, and then the slower but incredibly strong hits from the hammer. I think if I could only use one weapon type, or one weapon, and it seems like there's no weight limit in Bloodborne like there is in Dark Souls games. It seems you can have as many weapons and as many suits of armor on you as you want and not really be penalized. But if there was a weight restriction, and you could only have one weapon, I think the Kirk hammer would be a great way to go. For slower, beefier boss-type characters, you got a hard-hitting hammer. And for non-bosses that move faster, you got the sword. Sasachi says, fun fact, did you know that Madame's name in Remember Me is Astrid Voorhees, which is Jason's stepmother's name? I did not know that. That is interesting. There's probably a reason for that, but I can't think of what it might be right now. They're all coming for me. I'm starting to get the hang of the combat. Alright, now I know there's some doors around here. There's one.
Lads, you've come on. You'd open a door on a night of a hunt. Away with you. Now.
Alright, well, I was trying to help. I feel like there was another one really close by. What? There we go. Were there stairs? Well, there's stairs that go that way. There's stairs that go that way. Oh, but I came from up there. Okay, that's right. Yeah, the other person's up here.
Are you that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
Alright, well. Are you planning to tackle the DLC? I am. The DLC is already installed. I don't know how to access the DLC. And if possible, I would like to save the DLC for... I kind of want to do the DLC the same way I do the DLC in Souls games. In Dark Souls. Which is, I want to battle my way all the way up to the final boss of the main campaign. And then stop without fighting the main boss. Go into the DLC, complete all the DLC, then come back to the main game, and then fight the final boss. But I'm not even sure, unless I'm... Oh! I keep forgetting about him. Unless someone tells me, though, I might end up in the DLC without even realizing it. I'm sure that's happened to plenty of people in Dark Souls 3 when they get sucked into the painted world. By Slave Knight Gale. And they just think it's another part of the main game. No. Oh, I did hear someone running after me. Honestly, just do what works. That guy right there. He has been the most dangerous enemy in this game for me. He has killed me. Well, I can't say he's killed me more times than bosses have, but this guy right here has killed me more than any other non-boss enemy in the game. And it's the torch that does it. Because I have to get in close to do my melee moves, and the torch typically kills me. He's probably killed me like 3 or 4 times already, just with the torch. Oh! He's trying to hit the dog. Ah! I'm stuck! I'm dead. I got stuck on the carriage wheel. That's also the second time that carriage has killed me from being stuck on its wheel. And the same guy killed me. The same guy I told you earlier has killed me more times than any other non-boss enemy in the game. He just killed me again. Alright, let's go get our blood back. You did honestly hear the human enemies are the worst in this? Rip. Orpheus' final boss. Well, I can take a shortcut to get back there. Alright, so they're either going to be on the floor, or one of the enemies is going to have them. At least I'm collecting some more blood vials now. Alright, this is the carriage where I died. And my blood is not here. Oh. So one of those enemies must have it. That is a lot of enemies. I know if they have glowing purple eyes. I think I see him. But he's not the one that killed me, though. I mean, that's fine. Sheesh.
Away! Away! Away!
There he is. He's up there. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 enemies plus the dog is 10. Oh boy. Nine. 8. Oh, I missed. Wasn't locked on. 7. 6. 5. I'll get the items later. 4. Yes, I got my blood echoes back. That was a bit of a rush. Orfeo cleaning house, Orfeo trying to. More bullets. Okay, so I know there's no doors up there. Oh, I wonder if the door that I open is that door over there. That'd be a nice little shortcut. Well, not really. I don't think there's any doors down here. No, there's not. Okay. Are there any up here? No. Okay. And I know there's no... At least I don't think there's any locked doors in the sewers. Pretty sure there aren't. But I might have to go through the sewers to get to some of the people's doors. Alright, I know there's a door at the end here.
I don't don't reckon you're from round here? Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
She's very sympathetic. Ah, Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Alright, there's no doors down that way. No, I'm gonna take him out. Can I get the backstab here? Or the crit? Is that possible? Nope. Kirk Hammer's awesome. Alright. Anything this way? No. Ridiculous says, I'm good, just enjoying my coffee. Nice, nice. I'm looking forward to plenty of coffee tomorrow. I'm going to play some Final Fantasy XIV before I go hell diving. Nice. I wish you well in your realm of fantasy and trying to liberate Super Earth later on. As you can see, we're back in Bloodborne. We went back to the area we left off in, and we spoke to someone in the chapel, and they told us that if anyone is in trouble, if anyone needs a safe place to stay while the hunt's going on, that they are more than welcome to go to the chapel. And so I went back to the very first area of the game, and I'm trying to find the people who actually want to be saved. And I'm trying to send them someplace, but then something else happened. And I went back to Eosef's clinic. And I was told that Eosef is offering a safe location for anyone who needs a safe haven during the night of the hunt. And it's like, well, what do I do? Where do I send them now? My guess is that one of the locations, at least one of the locations, is probably a bad location, like maybe something bad will happen to the people I send there. And then maybe the other location is not bad. But I'm not sure which one it is. But then they could both be bad. That would not be surprising in a Souls game. Not that I'm asking you to tell me. Just informing you of what's going on. Alright. There's nothing that way. There's nothing that way. Okay, so I have to go this way. Oh, and this is the bridge from the first boss fight. Okay. I don't want to fight the wolves. They can kill me pretty easily. Oh, but I don't think there's anyone up here either. That way is the sewers. I think the only reason to go to the sewers, other than some loot, is it leads you across one of the other bridges. Like, it gives you an alternate route, basically. A safer route. Well, sort of a safer route. I'm gonna have to go through the wolves. Alright, hold on. Oh, that's bad. Oh my goodness. If it weren't for the Molotovs, I don't think I would have been able to pull that off. Okay. Thought I heard somebody. Alright, I can go that way. That's the house. I can go this way. Oh, I know where this goes. I think this leads to the other part of... the sewer area. I don't think there's anything down there. I mean, there's a lamp down there, but there's no red doors down there. Let's go through the house. Stealth. To some degree, you can be stealthy in this game, which I like. Like, we can see there's somebody standing over there, but as long as I don't walk close to him and I just go downstairs, he'll completely ignore me. That would not be a thing in Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, as soon as I probably got right about here, that enemy would be attacking me. And there's someone down there, but I could ignore him. That door was locked originally. I don't really remember where this goes. Oh, this goes to the second boss. This is a shortcut. And then down here, some locked cages for dogs. And then up here is where we could have dropped down from. Okay. I don't remember if there's anything where the dogs are. I don't think there are. We can go down there. There's so many turns. So many different ways you can go in this place. Nice, I can use one of those. Alright, I can go downstairs and fight those two. I can come up here. What's up here? Oh, this is back towards the lamp area, the first lamp. Okay. Okay. Is there anything down here? I don't think there is. I guess I should explore down there, though. Just to make sure. Oh, he saw me. Ooh, shining coins. That's the first time I've come across that item. I wonder what that does. Assorted shining coins which may guide one's way. Various coins that are particularly luminous. There are very few uses for spare change during the hunt, but these will serve as guides through the darkness. Or one could save them until morning, if it ever comes. Okay. Maybe these are like the glowing prism stones in Dark Souls. Okay, so that elevator takes you further down. I think this also takes you to where the dogs are. Yeah, it does. Okay, so I know the elevator didn't work when I came through here the first time, so I was forced to go down here and fight the dogs. And I remember eventually the dogs break out if you leave them alone for too long. Oh boy. Ah, Jans is here. Hello, Jans. How are you doing? Jan says hello there. And Jans has also redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Jans. You are covered in blood. Yes. I love it. I'm covered in it. Blood is life. We are back in Yharnam. And how are you doing, Jans? Teachy Gren would be very proud, he would. Aw, Dark Souls 2 reference. Ooh, Bloodborne. Hello, everyone. Hello, Boris. How are you doing? Oh, there's a red lantern over there. Okay. So we do have someone else to talk to. Jen says, sadly lost my streak during the stormy stream day. Oh, really? It happens. You'll build it back up, though. Jans is currently on a 5-stream streak. I always appreciate you, and I appreciate everyone who chooses to tune in to the streams. Lorelei says, hello. Hello, Lorelei. How are you doing? So for those just getting in, I'll explain what we're doing. So we picked up from where we left off yesterday in the chapel. We spoke to the NPC there, and they told us, hey, if there's anyone you know that needs a place to hide, a safe place to hide during the hunt, tell them to come here. The person seemed a little sus because of the way they laughed after they said what they said. But at least we have a safe place to send people now. Now, I didn't remember where all the NPCs that you can talk to are. And so what I did was I warped back to Eosef's clinic. And I was like, you know what? I wonder if the dialogue changes for Eosef's clinic after beating the second boss. And so I went back and I talked to the person in Eosef's clinic. And they said, oh, by the way, if you come across anyone that needs a safe place to hide during the hunt, you can send them here. And if you do, I'll give you a reward eventually. And now it's like I have 2 different places that I could send people. And I'm thinking where I should send them. I thought that was a person back there. That's just a phantom. And at first I thought maybe the chapel is the safe place and maybe the clinic is the bad place. Because Geist says that a lot of human experimentation goes on. And so maybe if we send people to the clinic, they'll be experimented on. And maybe that's why eventually we get a reward from the clinic. When you talk to the clinic the first time, you're given this Eosefka's blood vial, which is like special distilled blood that heals you for a large amount. And so maybe if you send enough people to Eosefka's clinic, eventually she'll reward you with another one of those vials. But maybe that's because she's going to use the people that you send there to experiment on. Or maybe Eosefka's clinic is a good location. I mean, there's probably a lot of people who get through Eosefka's clinic and they just never go back. They never go back to explore that area. And for that reason, because of its obscurity, maybe it's the good location, and maybe the chapel is the bad location. So I'm not really sure. Initially, my plan was if I come across someone sick, then I'll send them to Eosefka's clinic. If they're not sick, then I'll send them to the chapel. And there was a sick person. It's the very first person you meet with a red lamp hanging outside that is sick, but he just tells you not to worry about him. And so, I mean, so far as I know, there's only 2 people that have requested a safe location. Well, no, that's not true. Only one person that's requested a safe location. There's a woman who yells at me, and then there's also the little kid who I think we gave the mother's brooch to, the son of Father Gascoigne, or the daughter of Father Gascoigne. Maybe you can tell them about a safe place to hide because the kid doesn't want to be left alone. And so those are specifically the 2 that I'm trying to find, but I'm not sure where I'm going to send them. I'm not sure if I'm going to send them to the clinic or if I'm going to send them to the chapel. Lorelei says, I'm doing good. And you? That's good, Lorelei. I'm glad you're doing well. I am doing well as well. Enjoying Bloodborne. We've been going over a little bit of Souls lore earlier, and we're trying to figure out some side quest stuff.
Now what is it now?
Oh, this is her.
Are much better ways to pass the time. Unless you found me a nice safe place.
Withhold information. Tell of Oedon Chapel. Tell of Eosefka's clinic. Ooh, so where do I send her? Where do I send her? And that's something else, too. It's like, we're not told by the NPC at the chapel if we send enough people there, we'll be rewarded. But that also leads me to believe that the chapel is the good place. Like, why would you necessarily be awarded for doing something good? Whereas with Iosefka, maybe it's like a payment for bodies. Like, why would she give you stuff for sending people to her? Unless it's just, I mean, I guess you could reward someone for doing a good thing. I don't know. Or, I could just send everyone that I come across to, like, Iosefka's clinic first, and then maybe, like, a New Game Plus, I can send everyone to the chapel and see what happens, see what the difference is. Alright, maybe the clinic is the good place. Since it's so obscure, since people probably don't bump across it again. I'm gonna send everyone this first playthrough to Iosefka's clinic.
Well, what do you know? An outsider worth a lick of salt. Well, don't just stand there. Don't you have work to do? Go slit some throats. Get this mess done with. Oh, enough with you. Trot along. Chop, chop.
Okay. So we sent her. Now we have to go find Gascoigne's daughter. Okay, these are the catwalks above the sewers. There's nothing in there. Oh. Hello. I forgot you existed. This is not the way I came through the place the first time. Last time I started down there. Coming for you, gunman. Now, is anyone else coming for me? Oh, there's someone over there. It feels like there's item drop delay in this game. Like, when you kill an enemy, sometimes it doesn't look like they drop anything, and so you walk away, and then you come back by their body, and you notice that there's an item sitting next to it. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens enough times to make me think that sometimes I miss loot because of it. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Thought maybe something was in that box. It's so bright compared to everything else in that room. Alright, we're above the sewers again. Hello. Oh, this is not good. There we go. Oh boy. They have such long reach. I haven't had to switch to my my secondary weapon at all so far. My saw cleaver, which does look really cool. But the Kirk hammer's just been all I need. Alright, alright. Oh, I think the game's gonna force me to go into the sewers. Yeah, it is. I don't think there's any citizens around here. Well, let's keep going this way. I see you back there. Ow! Antidote, that's new. Yeah, I'm not going to go back down there. But I will climb up that ladder. Now, eventually, if you go through all the sewers and you go that way, you fight a pig, and you're able to climb a ladder and get to the other side of a bridge. So yeah, there's no citizens in the sewer from what I remember. I don't remember what's up here, though. Oh, more crows up here. Ow! I'm sorry, just a moment. Okay, we're back. Alrighty. Oh, there's a door over there. Okay. Jan says, I'm a super sunbro today, helping in both Demon Souls remake with Tendency, as well as Dark Souls 2 DLC bosses. Very nice, Jans, very nice. Oh. I wasn't paying attention there. there's nothing over here. Okay. That was just a special item that we already have. There's a door there on the right. Oh, I wasn't close enough. Oh.
Wretched outsider. Trying to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity.
I was trying to help you. Oh, I think this is him. I think this is the kid. Wow, he was this close. I mean, normally you would have to go all the way around because you'd have to open this door. But we were here earlier. All we had to do was just peek our nose inside. No response. That's troubling. I think this is him. I think this is the little kid. Or her. This is Gascoigne's child. I hope they're okay. Alright, well that just led us in a circle. There's only one more place I think I can go. Oh, that's his dead body. Let's leave here and go back to the bridge area. I think we've talked to all of the survivors, all the people who are still human locked indoors, with maybe the exception of one area. Oh. Ah! What was that noise? Oh, maybe it was this thing back here again. How many souls do I have? Almost 8,000. I think every time I kill that thing, it gives me like 400 souls. I hate how strong he is. I'm dead. He just killed me. That stinks. I can't hyper armor through him. He hyper armors through me. Unlike the other big guys in the game that I can smack with the hammer and they get staggered and they can just stagger lock them to death, he doesn't work that way. Not typically. You just have to wait for him to swing the axe and then dodge through it. And then kill him that way. Get rid of some debris here. Oh, they're on the floor! Oh, heck yeah. I thought he'd have them. I'm like, if he has them, I'm toast. Oh, that's not good. Let me go! Let me go! Oh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Time to insert another coin and try again. Ah, welcome back, Feathery. Hello, hello. Ah, fellow hunter, GG's. Thank you. We are progressing. I think we're doing a side quest. We're trying to find people to save and sending them to Eosefka's clinic. And I think we've talked to everyone, with maybe the exception of one... Maybe the exception of one person. And maybe by doing this side quest, we'll also accrue enough blood to buy that key that I want. No. Have you made it to the cathedral ward yet? I have, yes. That was sort of the pickle that we encountered earlier. The last thing we did at the end of stream yesterday was we made it to the cathedral ward. And there was an NPC there. And they're like, hey, if you see anyone that needs help, send them to the cathedral ward. And the incense here will keep the beasts away. And I was like, oh, okay. And so I came here at the start of stream to start looking for people to send to the cathedral ward, but I didn't remember where to start from, and so I just started from the very first lamp, which is in or right near Eosefka's clinic. And then I went backwards because I was curious if Eosefka's clinic would have any new dialogue. And so the person in Eosefka's clinic, who I'm guessing is Eosefka, said, hey, if you see anyone that looks like they need some help, send them to Eosefka's clinic. And I was like, oh, huh. So I can send them to either location. I wonder where I should send them. And we spent a little time going back and forth about which location might be the good location, which location might be the bad location. Maybe they're both good locations. Maybe they're both bad locations. And ultimately, I said, you know what? No matter what happens, I'm just going to send, in this first playthrough, I'm going to send everyone to Eosefka's clinic. And then in New Game Plus, I'll send everyone to the cathedral ward. Yeah, there's no red doors up there. No, there isn't, because I killed them both before. And I looked. The person at Eosefka's clinic said they'd give us a reward. So that's partial. It makes me think it might be the bad location. But then I thought, you know, there's also the fact that many people probably miss Eosefka's clinic entirely. Because that's where you start the game, and there's no real reason to ever go back there. Nice! It caught them all this time. Almost all of them. So maybe, due to its obscure location, that it's an area of the game that many people probably never return to, maybe that's really the good location. So I really wasn't sure. The Kirkhammer. Another says, the Kirkhammer. I was bad with that weapon, not good with strength weapons. I got good with strength weapons in Dark Souls 3, and that's sort of carried over. I like how versatile it is. I like, the moderate swiftness of the sword. It's pretty good against regular human enemies. And the hammer is really good against big guys like that guy up there. I just whack them 3 times and they're done. Granted, I did upgrade this twice. But, it's very effective. And it staggers them. And so you can basically stagger lock the big brutish guys here. Now, there is one guy that has like a huge axe, like a cleaver axe, closer to the beginning of Central Yharnam. You can't stagger lock him. Or if you can, it's not easy. But these guys are pretty simple. I say he's probably going to kill me now. It's also good against guys with shields. The first hit always knocks the shield away. And then the second hit kills him there. Give me the item. Oh. But this is the only other area we haven't searched yet for survivors. I tried going back to the little kid, Gascoigne's daughter, I think, who gives you the music box and tells you to please find her father. And I thought maybe we could send her to the clinic, but when I knocked on the window, there's no response. And the lights are out. So I was going to try to save her too, but there's nothing I could do. But there was a grumpy woman we met earlier who was asking specifically about being sent someplace safe, so we sent her to the clinic. Alright, that's it. We've been everywhere. If we just continue up the stairs and go through, we'll hit the Cathedral Ward again. So, let's return to the Hunter's Dream. And then from there, we're going to go back to Iosefka's clinic and talk to Iosefka. See if she gives us any new dialogue since we'd sent somebody there. Feather says, so I streamed Dark Souls 3 and Onion Bro didn't make it through the Yhorm fight. I felt so bad. Aww. That's rough. He never died when I fought with him. Were you on standard new game, or were you on a new game plus cycle? How many souls do I have now? Almost 9,000. I am so close. Okay, let's head back to Iosefka. Once I got into the new game plus cycles, I still fought with Onion Bro, but I had other people to help me as well. Other real-life players, and that made it easier. I think I did pretty bad in the fight against Yhorm in standard new game, though. I found that sword, what was it called? The Storm something? and I had no idea how it worked, and I was trying to figure it out while Onion Bro was tanking Yorm, and then I eventually just kind of gave up on trying to figure out the sword, and I just used that to hack away at the guy, and eventually he fell. I don't know how close Onion Bro was to death. He had to have been pretty close, though, because he was tanking almost all the hits. But luckily it worked out for me. And you can always give it another shot in New Game Plus if you're going to try to go for Platinum or go for all achievements.
Oh, hello. You're all right. Very good. She's safe with me now. I presume you're to thank? The treatment is going well. Stabilized, for the most part. Fascinating, really. Here you are, as promised.
Numbing mists.
Oh, thank goodness you came. Be a dear. Find me some more.
Oh, that laugh is sus.
There may yet be humans out there. If you find them, send them to Yusefka's clinic. I endeavor to treat every survivor there is. So please, be a saint. There may yet be if you I endeavor, so please.
Alright, what does that item do? Numbing mist. Oh, that looks cool. Throw to create a mist cloud that numbs a hunter's life essence and prevents restoration of HP. It's a hunter charm from Dark Souls. Said to be used by the blood hunters of Cainhurst. Its recipe is a secret closely guarded by the line of nobles inhabiting the castle. Oh, so they use this against you in Cainhurst? That's gonna stink. Alright. Alright. Jensen's very trustworthy laugh, I assure you. Have I ever steered you wrong? Other than the times I steered you wrong. Well, that's what I've settled on doing. I'm gonna send everyone to her, and in New Game Plus, I'll send everyone to the chapel. We'll see what happens. I feel like maybe if you send everyone to the chapel, you probably won't get rewarded every time you send a person there, but maybe after you send everyone there, if you manage to send everyone there, maybe you'll get like a really good reward. Whereas with Yusefka's clinic, you'll probably get a reward every time you send someone there, but it's just going to be like a regular consumable. It's not going to be as good. Uh-oh. Alright, now I'm just kind of grinding a little bit. I really want 10,000 souls. I just broke 9,000. I want to get 10,000 for that key. And I have no idea when I'll come across that key. Or not come across the key, but I have no idea when I'll come across the door that I can use to open with that key. And so I want to make sure that when I do come across it, that I'm able to open the door. We're all up to 9,300 souls. Blood. Whatever. He probably gives me a good chunk, but I feel like it's not that many souls. Maybe it's like 200 or 300. I can probably get more this way safer. $9,400. $95. Oh! Forgot about him. I was not smart enough to come upstairs? I guess not. $9,700. Oh. There's doggy. Oh no. $99.79. I need one more. Is there someone trapped in the carriage? Oh no, that's the door. Oh. This should do it. We did it. 10,000. Alright, we can get out of here now. Oh boy. It's interesting that they're crazy. that they're not completely hollowed. That they talk to you, that they yell at you. Alright, back to the Hunter's Dream. Ah, Rob is here. Hello, Rob. How are you doing today? Oh, the hair ornament looks like the one from Demon Souls. Over here partying in the hot tub. Let's see here. Let me catch up with chat. Feather was like, yeah, I found it too, and was like, let's go, referring to the Storm Sword to take down Yorm. Yeah. Feather says, I'm playing through as Solaire of Astora. Very nice, Feathery, very nice. It's kind of difficult to get that full armor set. At least it was for me. Yes. Greetings, Rob. Hope you're well. We are back playing more Bloodborne. We did a little side quest, and we saved up enough currency to buy this unique key item. Hunter Chief Emblem. A cloth emblem that belonged to the captain of the church hunters long ago. Opens the main gate that leads to the round plaza of the great cathedral. The main gate is shut tight on the nights of the hunt, and could only be opened from the other side with this emblem. In other words, the captain's return, and this emblem, determined the end of the hunt. Okay, so this links to the Great Cathedral. I think that's where we left off at the end of last stream, was in the Great Cathedral. So that means I guess it's a door in there somewhere. Alright. Next thing we'll do is save up 1,700 to purchase the Hunter Blunderbuss. I think I have enough bloodstones to upgrade. I don't know how many souls I have, though. 315, that might not be enough. I'll see if I can upgrade the saw sword, the cleaver saw. Oh, actually, I should probably repair my Kirk hammer first. I don't think I have enough blood echoes. I also don't know if I have enough... Yeah, I have enough stones. I just don't have enough blood echoes. Ah, well. I haven't even been using it anyway. the cleaver. Alright, let's head back. Cathedral board. Start making some more progression. Actually, I should have gone back to the boss area, but that's fine. I can just turn around and walk backwards. Rob says, that's great. On my way home from work now. Nice, Rob. Nice. I hope you had a good shift. Very productive day? Good. Any plans when you get home? Some more Call of Duty? The Bergenworth spider hides all manner of rituals and keeps our lost master from us. A terrible shame. It makes my head shudder uncontrollably. Okay, this is back in Central Yharnam. This is after the boss fight. Yes, that's hopefully the plan. Sounds like a good plan. Let me read that description one more time. Key to the gate for the Grand Cathedral's round plaza. Okay. So this is the furthest I've been in the Grand Cathedral so far, is just coming down these stairs. There's an item that way. I wonder if this is the locked door. Closed. I guess not. Oof. You know, I was going to comment earlier that so far, Bloodborne doesn't really seem that spooky to me. It's bloody, but it's not spooky. But now that I'm here, It is indeed starting to seem spooky here. Sounds like something is sleeping. He looks normal, though. You think he's good? I'll see if he's good. Excuse me. Oh! He's not good. Oh my goodness! Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go back and have a rest. Oh, you can't do that, can you? You can't, that's annoying. I wish that's something that would be changed here in Bloodborne. In Dark Souls, if you rest at a bonfire, you get back all of your HP. But you can't really do that here. You actually have to travel back to the Hunter's Dream to get back all of your HP. And then you have to wait for another loading screen to travel back. I don't know why they would do that. That is a mechanic that's been a thing since Dark Souls 1. Jen says, whoa, you've barely scratched the surface of what you are even capable of seeing, my friend. Okay. Let's try the other way first. There's more light this, so... Oh... Maybe this is the round plaza. I want to see if I can get to the round plaza first. Oh! Well, that was a waste of going back to the Hunter's Dream. But I mean, that looks like a round structure over there. There's a gate over there. Maybe, maybe that's the door that the key opens. I'm hoping there's some goodies in there. Madman's knowledge. didn't even see him there. Whatever. I dashed around him as he was swinging his weapon and he still caught me. Another one? At least I can stagger them, though. I mean, that's a good thing. I got a shield! I finally got a shield. How about that? The plank shield from Dark Souls. A crude wooden shield used by the masses who have arisen to join the hunt. Hunters do not normally employ shields, ineffectual against the strength of the beasts as they tend to be. Shields are nice, but not if they engender passivity. Closed by a device. One of two shields in this game? Maybe this is the gate, but maybe I have to be on the other side to unlock it. So I guess that's it. I guess the only reason you came here, or would come here, is to... maybe you come back this way as a shortcut? Or I guess you come this way to get the shield. Looks like if you go that way, you can loot that item on a rooftop, and then drop down over here. Am I missing any ladders? Not that I see. Abo says, these Yarnamites must really like shields. I would like it if they liked shields more. Give me a greater chance to find another shield, a better shield. Dan says, and thus by finding this shield, Orfeo has solidified his stance on not parrying for as long as he can. That's right. This will be entertaining, says Abaz. I can't use the shield all the time, though. Like, when I try to use my hammer, that takes up both hands. Oh, I'm not going to fight them both at the same time. That's not going to happen. No. No, you didn't see anything. Oh. Alright, where's that other one at? I don't feel safe to explore until I've killed the other one. It is really dark in Bloodborne. Like, this is Bloodborne with the brightness maxed. If this were the default setting, I would crank the brightness up more. Because it's so dark. Is he not coming back? That's weird. Unknown thing waits ahead. You must accept yourself. I don't know what that means. Unknown thing waits ahead. Ooh. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh my goodness. The Spectre got, like, sucked up and just disappeared. So I guess that's like a little black hole that can, like, instantly kill you. That's fun. Alright, well, if that guy's not coming back, I want to check our new armor. Let's see here. Top hat. Better blunt and thrust defense. I have no idea what frenzy is. Beasthood? I'm guessing Beasthood is like defense against beasts? I don't know. I wish the game explained this to you. But lower everything else. Better physical defense. Better blood defense. Much weaker arcane bolt. Better frenzy and better beast defense. I feel like maybe Gascoigne's garb is better. It did cost me more. I mean, it didn't cost me blood, it cost me insight. But I feel like if I didn't purchase Gascoigne's armor, then the Hunter gear would probably be better than what you start off with. As far as, like, the other armors you find in the game. Yeah, I'll just keep on Gascoigne's armor. A lot of blood vials. I hope that that trend continues there. These guys are really hard. So the more blood vials, the better. Okay, so there's stairs here. I can go upstairs or downstairs. What's downstairs? See if we can get the backstab. You're just hanging out here alone, huh? Surprise! That felt good. I feel like if you get a critical that way, it should give you some health back. Though maybe that would encourage people to play too stealthily, I don't know. Okay, so I can go down there. Well, before I go down there, what's upstairs? Oh, maybe upstairs just takes you to those buildings that you can walk on top of. And then you drop down on the other side. I don't like the sound of that. Let's go downstairs. Oh, looks like we have some normal humans here. That's good. I should have had my shield up. I didn't expect the dog to see me so soon. I feel like that guy up there is going to ruin my backstab. Nope. Nice. Okay. Okay. Get some light going on. All right. We can go up there. We can go inside here. Around. Oh, we got some. Ooh, we have a lot of items this way. Old blood dews. Molotov cocktails. What's inside the building? This area seems a little suspect. Oh, I can see that there's something beneath that tomb right there. So I'm guessing something around here shifts this tomb onto this metal plate, and that reveals a stairwell down there. Oh, sneaky. I feel scared to step into the circle. Back up to 5 insight. No, nothing happens. No. You don't step on that to move it. No. That doesn't work. Oh, there's an item up there. Oh, maybe I have to get up to the 2nd floor, flip a lever, and that moves it. Open sesame? He's looking at me. Uh-oh. Shield up. Haha! Coming for you. I think the next time I get back to the Hunter's Room, I'm gonna have to buy that lantern. The thing that you can wear on your waist and still, like, view your surroundings. It's not supposed to be as bright as the torch, but... I mean, I feel like I really need to have the shield out at all times. And as quick as the enemies are, it feels like it takes too long to toggle from the torch to the shield. There it is. I'm getting some good madman's knowledge. I don't know if I should be saving this or not. I'm just popping them. Oh, I was right. Let's keep exploring, though. Oh, that's well lit. I wonder if this takes you in a circle. Like, if I'm gonna find myself back where that really, really tall guy was. Ha! That's why you don't use a gun, noob. Well, I can't lock on, so I guess we found a helpful NPC. Treat friend with care.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you?
I guess so.
I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligurius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
Sure. Cooperate.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
Fire paper. Okay. I wonder if this allows me to summon him as a phantom against certain bosses. Oh, and we have the prey emote.
Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way.
Well, thank you.
There must be oodles for us to share. Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Oh my goodness, we actually have someone for the very first time in the game to give us some sort of relevant story and lore info. Oh, finally. Or if you're criticizing the gun as pure comedy gold. I can see a side of the argument, to be honest. I can see some people not knowing the gun is supposed to be for countering, or not countering, but for parrying. And they think it's supposed to be for damage. Which I've been told the gun can be, like, really damaging if you do something in a specific way. But maybe people think, like, well, if the enemy seems too strong, maybe I can just stand back and just kill it with bullets. And that's really not the case. You can tell that, because the game only gives you 20 bullets. So, but I mean, if no one would have told me that the gun was for parrying, I wouldn't have known that. So, people probably just try to rely on using the gun whenever they can, and when they run out of ammo, then that's when they sort of go back to resorting to melee. I could see that. Talk about the Healing Church.
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit.
Say that again?
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing.
Okay.
Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit.
Okay. Talk about Byrgenwerth.
Byrgenwerth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Byrgenwerth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Byrgenwerth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Byrgenwerth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
What gate?
Byrgenwerth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Byrgenwerth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Byrgenwerth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Byrgenwerth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
I heard him talk twice about Byrgenwerth. I have no idea what it is. At first, it seemed like Byrgenwerth was someplace beneath Yharnam where a holy relic was found, so I'm thinking catacombs. But then he's like, later, it's not catacombs. It's a school somewhere in a forbidden wood. And it has a password. Only they have the password to a gate. I don't know what the gate's to. I mean, it kind of sounds like maybe there is a place beneath Yharnam that has a holy medium upon which the Healing Church was built. But to get back into that place where the holy medium was found, you have to get beyond, or you have to get, like, through a gate. But the only one that has the password to that gate are the scholars of the school, which is forbidden. But I don't know if Byrgenwerth is the name of the school, if it's the name of the catacomb location, or if I'm just misunderstanding it. You can also just Dark Souls 3 spam roll your way through the game. I guess you could do that, but the first time I walk through an area, I always kill everything. And then afterwards, if I think I can successfully speedrun an area, then I'll do that. Sounds like something maybe hiding in a log or a tree. Maybe wrong. You just described a similar situation in Elden Ring. Alright. So, I'm gonna go with my current understanding, which is no understanding, which is that there is a place beneath the church, which I think I've just opened a passageway to by pulling that lever. I'm guessing that is... Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. But that's fine, I can go this way too. I think there's a place beneath the church which I can access through this stairwell. And I think this takes me to a gate, but the gate is locked. And I have to go to the school first to get the password, and then that will let me enter the secret location. That's what it sounds like to me. This looks very sus. It looks like this person just died. Tempering Blood Gemstone 1. I think I have one of those already. What's this? My current understanding is that I do not understand a single darn thing here. Pretty much it. He said something, I didn't understand it. I had him repeat it. He repeated it. I still don't understand. Oh no. Nope. 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 Okay. I could either keep going down here, or I could go the other way. I feel like I should go the other way. I can always try to come back through here later. I feel like if I keep going this way, I'll eventually hit the door that I can't get through because I don't have the password. It's gonna be a little annoying to get back here, though. And I don't want that to happen. I don't want to have to fight and use up a whole bunch of blood vials to get to a door that may be locked by a password, and then I have to leave and then go somewhere else to get the password and then fight my way all the way back down here, wasting resources. This might be the path that leads to the woods and the school to scholars. Maybe that's where I get the password. Then I come back this way, go downstairs, and then I can gain entry. How many souls do I have? 3,600? Where am I from? Okay. And I went this way already, right? I know I did. Yeah, I killed someone standing on the other side of this thing. I went up the stairs. I looted an item, a shield. And there's a gate that's locked by a contraption that I don't have a key for. Okay. And then you can go this way. And there's two people that look like they're patrolling, but once you get further downstairs, that guy stays down there. I killed one guy. I'm gonna eventually have to go back that way to go down into the tomb. There is a person here, a really tall person. I don't know where they've gone. Sounds like they're walking around, though. Ooh, bloodstone shards. I wonder how many I have now. 6. I need 2 more to upgrade the Kirk hammer again. Oh. I can't be cheap and kill him through the gate. Whatever. Oh. That menacing laugh. See if I can crit one of them. I framed it. Nope. Oh, there's a crow there. I didn't see the crow. I killed them both? Okay. I think there's one more crow. Oh boy. Nice. He really got bounced around, poor guy. Oh, I should have healed up first. Oh well. Nothing over here. Oh, there's an item over there. Monocular! Nice! I saw this in a loading screen. This looks like something I can use to see far away. Oh. I can't equip it? Oh, does it go down here? No? Oh, what is fire paper? Coarse paper that applies fire to weapons when rubbed. Oh, it's pine resin. A hunter tool found in the Healing Church workshop. Since the tragedy that struck Old Yarnum, fire has become a staple in beast hunts and is thought to cleanse impurity. Certain types of beasts have an abnormal fear of flame. Okay. There it is, monocular. Monocular used to view things up close. Not a hunter's tool, but a simple antique to be used as one sees fit. I wonder what happened here. Ooh, there's an item over there. Another really big guy. What? Okay. Oh, I'm doing it the wrong way. There we go. I didn't mean to do that. I thought I could press up and down on the D-pad like you can with the binoculars in Dark Souls 1 and it would zoom in and zoom out. What a waste. Okay, so there is no zooming in and zooming out. It's just you can use it just for a quick zoom in. All right. Okay. Oh. Oh good, he didn't hear that. Oh, he had the hunter axe. Another gun user. Huh. Bloodstone shards! I have enough now. I can go upgrade the Kirk hammer again. Nice. I kind of don't want to leave here, though. I've already killed so many enemies. I feel that I would like to get another bonfire. Which, I'm not even sure that's going to happen. But I would hope that would happen. I'm not sure I can backstab this guy. Look at that crow over there. His back is pretty well guarded. Oh boy. I'm stuck! Oh, I got him! Oh, that felt good. Oh, that's right. I think there's a crow around here somewhere. More bloodstone shards. We are getting a lot of these, aren't we? Oh boy. Thank you for the GG's, Abaz. Ember says, by the end of this, we should get you an I survived my trip to Yharnam shirt. Covered in blood. That'd be kind of morbid, actually. Reeks of treasure. Hopefully we got some good treasure. Isn't this the crow right here? No. Thought I saw a crow. Let me be thorough. I wonder if those guys respawn. What kind of hat is that? It's like a chimney hat. Ooh. Oh, he's using the saw blade. Hmm. Well, it looks like if I can get on the other side of this barricade here, I can drop down into that bridge. Which looks like it might be a boss fight. I really thought I was gonna die. Remember tastiness. When I got stuck, I think it was like right here or something, or right here on the fence, and I couldn't move. I'm like, he's got me. He's just gonna swing that big ball one more time and I'm dead. And somehow he missed. I don't think I even moved. It's just that he missed. Lots of pots in here. Oh! Are these like more incense pots to keep the beasts out? If they don't like the smell of the incense, can I just like open one of these pots and just pour the incense into my clothing? Have all the beasts just go away? Oh, we have a chest. But is it a mimic chest? Because I still don't know if mimics are a thing in this game. It's not breathing. Can I open the door? Oh. Closed. Not a mimic chest. Tempering Blood Gemstone. How many of these do I have now? Tempering Blood Gemstone. Physical attack up by 0.7%. Physical attack up plus 1.1%. HP continues to recover plus 1. Nice. Physical attack up plus 2.1%. Alright, so I guess eventually we'll get to a shortcut and we'll be able to open that door and come through this way. Still don't trust chests? Never. Never trust chests in Souls games. Alright, well I guess for now we've done everything we can by going this way. Okay. I'm guessing that locks the door, or locks the gate from the other way. Here he comes. I wonder if I could kill him with the gate. You think I could kill him with the gate? I wonder if that would be a thing. Oh. Hey, Squirmy. How are you doing, Squirmy? That didn't quite work out the way I thought it would. What if I walk away? Will he ignore me and just turn around so I can get a cheap hit? Well, thanks today. Have we done anything cool this run? Well, we talked to the NPC in the cathedral, who told us that if we could find anyone who needed a safe place to hide, we could send them to the cathedral. We then went back to Eosef's clinic, because I didn't know where those people were, so I was just going to start from the very first bonfire and just go forward. But then I talked to the person at Eosef's clinic, and they said if we found anyone that needed a safe place to hide, we could send them to the clinic. So far we've only found one person that we could send anywhere, and I sent them to the clinic. I have a shield now. Yeah, Orphea found the wooden shield and equipped it. That's right. And we've been making our way slowly through the cathedral. And we also saved up enough souls to buy the Hunter Chief Emblem. The key to the gate to the Grand Cathedral's Round Plaza. I don't know where in the Grand Cathedral the Round Plaza is, or where the gate to that is. But we have it when we find it. You know what? Fine. You want to stay there? Stay there. Give me a moment. Hold on. Okay. Oh! Oh, now you're gonna start coming after me. It's like now he knows what I'm about to do. Got him right in the head. Oh, that didn't do a whole lot. Ow! Ooh, he mad. Ow! Naughty boy, you. You're very naughty. Oh, I'm stuck! Got him! Oh, what did I get stuck on? It felt like I got stuck on the stair. I don't know what I got stuck on. I was like right around here and I tried to move left and I couldn't. Something was stopping me. Ooh. You could do it! Oh. The Kirk hammer's been working out beautifully. I'm getting better with it now. Squirmy's on a 10-stream streak. Thank you, Squirmy, for the consistent viewership. I appreciate it. Squirmy says, so you unequipped your gun? I unequipped my gun at the very beginning. I think it was like at the very beginning of the first stream yesterday, and I put it in storage. And put on the one shield in the game, which you are not supposed to put on. Correct. Jan told me there's 2 shields in the game. I think well, I'm hoping I found the weaker of the 2. You need to buy the emblem to open that gate. To open which gate? Okay. So far, we have explored everywhere in the cathedral that we can go. Okay, so both levers do operate the same gate here. With 2 exceptions. If we go down the other way, eventually find a tomb, and we've slid the tomb open, and beneath there are a set of stairs that lead further down. But we talked to an NPC here, which gave me some confusing dialogue. And it sounds like if we continue down that way beneath the church, we're going to come to a door that we can't open because it requires a password. And we don't have the password. So it sounds like maybe first we have to go to some academy deep in a forbidden wood where scholars dwell to get the password so that we can come back here and go beneath the church, and then we can get through the doorway down there. That's what I'm thinking. That's what it sounds like. I started adventuring beneath the church, but then I saw a werewolf and I ran out of it. So I don't want to have to fight my way down there and then use up a bunch of resources and then find out that I can't continue and then have to run all the way back out, go find the password, and then fight my way all the way down there all over again. The one you're standing in front of. The one up the stairs. Sorry. Eileen? No, the guy's name was something else. I mean, I can run back there real quick. All the enemies are dead. I mean, the only place I haven't been to so far is up these stairs in that way. I don't know what waits for me there. But, the guy I'm talking about is this way. And I heard him speak twice about the Byrgenwerth, I think it's called, and I still don't understand it. Like, when he starts talking, it sounds like he's talking about Byrgenwerth is like a place where a holy chalice was found. It makes it sound like it's somewhere down here in the catacombs. I'm guessing these are catacombs. But then he goes on to say that Byrgenwerth is an academy in the woods somewhere. And I'm like, well, which one is it? Is it a catacomb or is it like a school? But I don't know. I don't remember what the guy's name is, though. But he's up here. So maybe he'll give us his name. He told us his name. I just don't remember it. There he is.
There must be oodles for us to share. Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Nope. I guess it doesn't give us his name. So I don't know. Oh, that's it. Yes, Alfred. That's what he said his name was, Alfred.
Byrgenwerth is an old place of learning.
Okay, so Byrgenwerth is the school.
The Tomb of the Gods,
and the Tomb of the
below
Gods.
Yharnam,
So it's the same place?
to every hunter. Well,
or is that a different piece of information?
Young Byrgenwerth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb.
Sounds
this
different
led
places.
to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Byrgenwerth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Byrgenwerth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
I like his gauntlets. The metal plates he has on there are shiny. Okay, so Byrgenwerth is the school. But there's a passage somewhere beneath the church that requires a password, but only the scholars of Byrgenwerth know the password. Okay. So it seems like I should go try to find those scholars first to get the password, and then I can come back here to this building that looks like a church. Wrong way. And then I can continue going further down beneath it. Okay. Alright, alright. Yeah, I guess. I fought a lot of people to get here, though. It'd be nice to not have to fight people to get back here, but... But you're saying the 10,000... Not the 10,000 souls. You're saying that the key that I have... This thing, the Hunter Chief Emblem... That was to open the big gate that had the two levers, a lever on either side. Do you want to know where to get the password? No. I'll figure it out. I guess we can explore down here a little bit more. It's so dark, though. Look how dark this... I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go up first. And then I'll probably return to the Hunter's Dream. I'll upgrade the Kirk Hammer again, because I have enough stones to do so. And I want to buy the Hunter's Lamp. Alright, so let's get back to where I was. Which is not here. I mean, I guess it's not that many enemies that I had to fight. I really hope the big guys don't respawn. But they might. Souls is not typically kind that way. Okay, that's where the bonfire is. Okay, so it seems like you were saying that the key that I bought for 10,000 souls opens this gate. This is the gate of the circular plaza. I mean, I guess that is nice. We did get a lot of loot down here. Mostly upgrade materials. Outside of that, I don't think there's anything here. Oh, there was a chest that contained a crystal. And there was also a door, but we couldn't open the door. No, it opens the gate all the way up those stairs. Oh, okay. We got the chest. There's a door here, but it's closed. Okay. Well, I hope there's a lot of loot. I hope it's not something like, haha, guess what, you just saved up 10,000 souls to buy a key for an optional boss fight. That would be kind of mean. I could see souls doing that, though. That door cannot be opened. If it can't be opened, it's weird that they would just give any dialogue to the door at all. Like, this is a door, but there's no dialogue about the door. So it's weird that... It's weird that, there would be any dialogue for a door that you can't normally open. Alright, I've never been up these stairs, so I don't know if there's anything else up here. Remember woman. What woman? Time for sneak attacks. Oh, am I gonna get ambushed? Open main gate. A special emblem opened the main gate. Okay. Oh, multiple big guys? Oh, I can close the gate from here. Can I close the gate from the other side? No. Ooh, there's loot everywhere in there. But there's two big guys. Oh, it's the big sage's hat. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh. I really want another bonfire. A bonfire here would be great. Then I could leave, I could go upgrade my Kirk hammer, I could buy the hunter's lamp, and then come back. Where are you going? There's a lot of hacking right there. And then he dies. I mean, I guess I could just try to, like, run through, loot, and run. I mean, maybe that would work. Oh, he's got the cane sword. That's cool. Madman's knowledge. Madman's knowledge. Ooh, he mad. Oh, he forgets about you when you leave. Nope. Why must it come to bloodshed? Why can't we be nice to one another? That's what I'm talking about. Just ignore me. I'm not even here. Ooh, what's this way? Maybe I should be reading those notes. Fear ambush? That doesn't sound good. Hello? Ew. Uh-oh. Wow, you're tanky. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion has redeemed. Hello. I'm new to stream. Well, welcome on in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again, how are you doing? Fusion says, I'm here and still no gun. I'll be back in 8 hours after falling down outside. Falling down outside? You gonna go play some sports? Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. That's right, Fusion. I've equipped the Plank Shield. Now I can finally sword and shield my way through Bloodborne. The way it was meant to be played. Well, don't break a leg, Fusion. Okay. Any tips for Dark Liquor? Asks Emberd. Squirmy says, yes, avoid. What build are you running, Emberd? Dex Pyromancy? Okay. Dex is good. Dark Lurker can be pretty quick. Pyromancy? I don't know if she's weak to fire or not. I know she uses fire, and she uses dark. Ooh, more shining coins. My biggest recommendation for Dark Lurker would be... try to prepare with magic defense, because she doesn't use any physical attacks. Everything she uses is magical. So you're either going to get hit with fire magic or dark magic, but nothing physical. So any kind of physical defense you have isn't really going to help you. Ooh, he's mad. Why you mad? You mad, bro? You mad? Huh? Oh, he's so mad. Here, let me help you. Oh! Ow! Meanie. I missed. There we go. I got one of them. I love it. Oh, the cheese. I love the cheese. Oh, there's still one alive. I see him. I see his weapon. Come back here. There we go. Get close to the gate again. There you go. Perfect. Right there. There we go. Well, once they get back around that way, well, not back, I've never been through there. Once they get over there, should be easier. Oh, Dark Lurker is very weak to lightning. I could see that. Darkness being weak to light. Nice. Lightning Katana. Yeah, that should work really well. Alright, so I can go this way. Oh yeah, there we go. Twin Bloodstone Shards. I wonder if that's like the large Titanite shard from Dark Souls. I can go back that way. I kind of want to kill them both, but I want to upgrade my hammer first. I can go this way and outside, looks like. What? What was that? Was that a gunshot that found its way all the way in here? You saw that explosion right there? Whatever. Cheapness in video games. Fear all's well. Let's just hope you cleared in one shot. I hope so. I think I got really close my first try. But it did take me a few tries to kill her. Fear inquisitiveness, but remember yourself. Huh. More treasure. There's nothing else out here but treasure. Oh, is this another area where there's a black hole out here? Could be. We found like a black hole in the graveyard area next to some loot. And there were some specters next to it. And I checked out their death animation. It looks like the black hole just sucked them up into nothingness and they just died. Like immediately. Tempering Blood Gemstone 2. Another antidote. I also look back at the armor in Bloodborne that I have. And I do think the Yharnam hat is better than Father Gascoigne's hat. But I'm able to see my face this way. So even though it has lower stats, I'm going with the hat. With the Gascoigne hat. These bullets have the tracking of the mages and Shrine of Amana. That's crazy. I wonder if this is going to take me downstairs to where I was just cheaply hammering guys through the fence. Oh, we have a door. Remember special item. What special item? Hawk? Oh.
The password.
Keep quiet. Oh, this is where you need the password for.
The password. No. Someone at the door. Let's get the door. Let's get the door. Let's get the door. They should come in with Baby. No, he was bleeding. He was not. What was it? No, not like that. Not like that. No. Get the door. Get the door. No,
Okay. Sounds a little mad. Bastion Souls always takes priority. That's right, Jans. Remember Googling if Bloodborne had a password system like Dark Souls 3? But the Google results were focused on this password rather than the multiplayer password. That's weird. It sounds like you're supposed to come here, though. Like you have to come here. But the game would force you to spend 10,000 souls on a key that you actually need? That's not tied to an optional area? That seems weird. I've never seen that in Souls before. Where the game has, like, forced you to buy an item. Stairs coming from down there. Oh, there's another gate up here. Oh. I wonder if you could kill them really easily. Because they lose aggro so quickly. I wonder if you could, like, run up, whack them once with a hammer, and then just run away, let them de-aggro, and then run up again and whack them once with a hammer, and then run away. You can! You can cheese the fight! Oh, more cheese! He didn't take a lot of damage, though. I should have rolled sooner. You know what? Let's just kill him. Oh, I need to heal. Oh, I'm stuck. I mistimed the roll again. Oh, the other one sees me. That's not good. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Reset. Oh, you want to come out here? Come out here. Come on. Yeah, I didn't think so. Blood vials. I'll take it. That's right. You're next. You know it. Come on. Whatever. Wow, you can't... It feels like there's no iframes when you're, like, trying to dodge roll through stuff. Which, I mean, you're not really dodge rolling, you're just dashing. So maybe that's why I'm not getting iframes, because I'm not actually rolling anywhere. I'm just hopping. That's probably it. Ooh, that was far. Out of reach there. Got him! That was fun. You could try shooting and then visceral? Psh. I don't need to shoot anything. Guns are for beginners. I am a military veteran. All I need is my hammer, my blade, and my trusty shield. Military uses guns? Depends on the military. I'm old school. We just use melee. We are a melee military. Some military probably implemented hammers. It's probably just to, like, knock spikes into the ground to use to set up tents. But I mean, they were there. They were used. I think we're done. We've cleared out all the enemies here. There's one enemy I can't get to, or not enemy, but there's one area I can't get to. And that's through that gate and further down. There's another gate that I need a password for. I guess the only other place left to go is to go back to where that wolf was. Beneath the church. I really don't want to go there, though. Because it's so dark. I really wish I had the lantern. That was a weird noise. What? Did I go this way? Oh yeah, this leads back to the bonfire. Okay. Let's go upgrade some stuff first. Ooh, maybe I can upgrade the shield. Do you think I could upgrade the shield? Should I upgrade the shield, though? If I can? Because Jan said there's 2 shields in the game. So maybe later on I'll find a better shield. Maybe I should save my upgrade materials for the better shield. He's dodging the gun better than any boss I've seen. That's right. Alrighty. Upgrade. Kirkhammer. Use 300 blood echoes and 8 bloodstone shards. Yes. Wait, no. I want to see what the attack goes up by. Alright, so base physical goes up by 10, and scaling goes up by 3. It's not too bad, I guess. Can I upgrade it again? No, I don't think I can. I wonder what I'm missing. Oh, the sign is different. Oh, I think I need doubles of whatever that is. I see. Nothing needs repair. I don't know enough about blood gems to know which one I would want to use on the Kirkhammer. HP recovery does sound very nice. Oh, wow. Tempering blood gemstone too. Physical attack up plus 7.3%. What is up? Physical... Oh, up at full HP plus 2.7%? Maybe that means like your physical attack goes up even more when you're at full HP. That's pretty nice. But yeah, I think I'm going to hold off. I don't know enough about them. I wish the game explained this to you. It's tempting just to go for that one for HP recovery. Like, if you get in a really tight spot, you can just hang out. Or if you're just very patient, you can just hang out in a corner and let your HP go back up. But I don't know what HP recovery +1 necessarily means. Does that mean, like, +1 HP every second? Does that mean, like, +1 HP every 10 seconds? I don't know. Lois says, well, I'm going to head out. I'll be going to my boyfriend's place. But once I get there, I'll try my best to get back on here. Oh, well, thank you, Lorelei. You don't have to get back on there. Enjoy your time with your boyfriend. I hope you have a good time. At this point, Orb should tag his stream as no parrying. I mean, maybe in the future I will. But, we'll see. Yeah, I'll hold off on the blood gems for now. Let's put some stuff away. And let's also unequip that. Unequip that. Put away all these unnecessary bullets. Don't need antidotes right now. Put those away. We'll hold on to the cocktails and oil. Put away the numbing mists. Fire papers. We'll keep those. Put the coins away. Oh, that's right, I can pop these, can't I? What else? Let's put the saw cleaver away. We only really need one weapon. Put the torch away. We don't need a torch. We'll just keep our shield equipped. Put away the hunter garb. I do like the top hat, though. But it is incredibly weak compared to Father Gascoigne's armor. Anything else? No. Okay. Twin bloodstone shards. I think I need... How many do I need? I need 3 of those. I need 1 more. Okay. Oh, wait. Is there anything else I can buy with my knowledge? Let's pop all these. Madman's knowledge. And we might as well pop all the souls, too. We always do that in Souls games anyway. Okay. Anything else I can buy out here? No. Okay. Oh, I did want to buy the guns, that's right. Not that I'm probably ever going to use the guns, but I like collecting things. So, let's go with the Hunter Blunderbuss. Okay. A blunderbuss created at the workshop for the Hunter's line of work. Hunter firearms are specially crafted to employ quicksilver bullets fused with the wielder's own blood, boosting damage against beasts. The impact of this highly effective weapon counters beasts' swift movements, and its widespread is nigh on guaranteed to hit the mark. And Repeating Pistol. Repeating Pistol typically used by healing church hunters. Crafted with mostly metal parts and exhibiting a complex design. The repeating pistol fires 2 shots at once, making it a ravenous consumer of quicksilver bullets. Should be used sparingly compared to its workshop counterpart as the trump card in one's arsenal. Alright. Have fun, guys. Chill in your little hot tub. Alright. Can I level up?
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Oh, I can. Nice. Alright, let's go skill. I can gain 2 levels. Okay. And then let's do vitality again. Alright. Next point is going into endurance. So what does it mean? HP goes up by, is that 23? And our hammer attack goes up by 1. Our physical defense goes up by 7. Nice. Alright.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I'm sure I will. Thank you. Now let me go put these guns into storage. These worthless guns just clogging up our precious inventory. There we go. How many blood vials do we have left in storage? Oh, 23. That's a good amount. 138 quicksilver bullets saved. I may eventually have to start keeping some on me because I'm probably going to hit the 600 stored limit soon. Alright. Oh wait, what do I need to level up again? I'm at 872 souls. I need like 4,000, right?
Welcome. What is... Very well, let me...
No, I need 3,400. Okay.
Farewell, good hunt. May...
Okay. Oh no! I forgot the lantern! I hope I can still afford the lantern. Nope, I need 2,000. Oh! I was just thinking, where am I gonna go now? What am I gonna do? It's like, well, I guess the only place I can go is to go back down beneath the church where that wolf was, and I was complaining that it was too dark down there. So I wanted to come back first and get the hand lantern, and it's like, nope, you can't get the hand lantern now, you don't have enough. That stinks. Alright. Well, we don't need that many souls. We need like 1,200 souls. So... let's go, I guess, grind like 1,200 souls. Then we'll go back. We'll buy the lantern, and then we'll continue down beneath the church. Welcome to our magic menagerie, Pammy. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. Yes. Welcome to the dark and challenging world of Bloodborne. Your love shines brighter than a lantern in Yharnam. At some point, the doll will slap you and give you a gun and tape it to your hand. I still wonder how I get back in here. I know the lever is right there. Without giving any spoilers away, do you think this world is connected to Dark Souls? I needed 3 hits with this sword to kill him before I upgraded. I still need 3 hits to kill him. That was a bit of a letdown. I was hoping I'd at least be able to 2-shot him. Oh! I thought he was dead after 1 hit. He was dead after 1 hit. Ah, well. I'm over 1,000. Halfway there. Oh, I was hoping for... Oh, well. What are we at now? 1,200. Back up to 20. 1,300. I'm gonna gamble a little bit here. This doesn't always work out, but we're gonna give it a try. I'm gonna wait till he turns his back, though. I seem to be more successful when I try to rush him when his back is turned. Uh-oh. Ow! What a headbutt. Nice! Now that's something I couldn't do before. I had to hit him like 4 times. Ooh, another one. Nice. I had to hit him 4 times, and then back away, and then I had to rush back in and like hit him 2 more times to kill him. So yeah, I mean, if nothing else, it made the hammer stronger. I don't know if it made the sword stronger at all. Unless maybe, I don't know, maybe it scales differently. Like maybe the hammer scales more off strength, and maybe the sword component scales more off skill. That would make sense to me. There's nothing about that in the item description, but I mean, it would make sense to me. Okay, we're at 1,700. I think that could get you like 400 souls. You beat him easy with the gun, says Squirmy. Of course you would. The gun is for noobs. It's the noob cannon. That's why everyone calls it the noob cannon. $1,800. I think I have to kill like 4 more enemies and I can... Oh! I always forget about him. $18.50. $19.50. That's it, buddy. You're the last one. Come on. Oh, I guess he wants to be the last one. All right.
You better up dead. Away! Away!
He handles the sword very gracefully. We did it! Let's get out of here. Oh. Hello there. I am cursed? Ha! You wouldn't be the first person to call me the bearer of the curse. I'm fine with that title. Alright, back to the hunter's dream we go. Oh. Reading chat there. Let's see here. Ooh, I like that one, yeah. Squirmy's right. Frosty Tool's serving hard today. Now a verse from our collective tale in Orpheo's RPG realm. A tale unfolds. Squirmy's heart races, Jans and Stitches so bold. Shields are a sin, blasphemy they scream, while Lorelei waves goodbye off to dream. No parrying here, just laughs and jests, as new followers join the blood-borne fest. Dolls with guns and walls await in this chat where banter won't abate. Well done, well done. Okay. We're back. Hand lantern. Small portable lantern. This hunting accessory provides light while leaving both hands free to hold weapons, or a weapon and a shield. The torch, however, provides a stronger source of light. That's fine. Alright, so how do I equip this? Oh, that's cool. Let me rearrange these items. There we go. I feel like I'm gonna have... like I'm gonna be using the lantern more than I'm gonna be using the monocle. Or the monocular. Okay. Now let's head back to the church. Alrighty, alrighty. Just a moment here. All right. We're back. Let's continue. All right, so I have to go out there and beneath the church. Okay. Leave him alone. He'll eventually go downstairs, and I can backstab him later. But there's another one. That one that I have to fight. Ah. What's the yellow circle, the yellow dot mean? Underneath the silver bullets. Oh, and now it's black. Still black. Still black. It reminds me of the Dark Sigil from Dark Souls 3. Oh. Oh, you can totally ignore him. But why ignore free souls? Alright. Door's already open? I would guess they would follow me down, though. Oh, that's right. The dog should be coming for me soon. Let's get our trusty shield ready. Here he comes. Aha! Ow. I thought I had enough time to lower my shield. Can I? Oh, I don't have to lower my shield. I can keep it up and swing at the same time. Well, now I know. Tossed his leg right into the fire. Let him burn. Okay. Alright, alright. No, I don't think there's anyone in here. Okay. Put our lantern on. I guess we'll try the shield. Oh, does the shield ever need to be repaired? $243. Oh yeah, it has durability. 120. Okay. Oh, the durability is still maxed. Wow. For just being a few planks of wood hammered together, this has pretty good durability. The shield is overpowered. Hasn't taken any damage yet. Granted, I haven't really been using it that much. Oh! Yes! Flawless victory. Okay, so at first I thought this was the area where you eventually needed the password. But I was wrong about that. So maybe this is like an underground tunnel that will take you to the Forbidden Forest where the scholars are, where I can get the password. Oh, good. More lighting down here. That's strange. Nothing here? Oh, there's an item. Someone died there on the stairs. I wonder if that's a trap. Like, I wonder if you fall or you try to walk across that acts like spikes and it hurts you. Or are those just pieces of broken boxes and stuff that I knocked down without realizing it? More antidotes. Alright. I guess the game is getting us ready for poison. Maybe I should actually equip those. Small medicinal tablets that counteract poison. Used to treat ashen blood. Ashen blood? Are we an ashen one? The baffling sickness that ravaged old Yharnam long ago. These tablets only provide short-term relief. The ashen blood ailment eventually triggered the spread of the beastly scourge. Interesting.
it's another lantern. That's what I meant by oh light. I thought by oh light it meant like turn on your light. Very nice. Fear man? Yay! New checkpoint. Alright, I can go that way. What's over here? I wouldn't think anything in this room could kill me since there's a lantern in here, but... I mean, that's typically how Dark Souls works. Bloodborne may not exactly follow that. Inspect. This town is long abandoned. Hunters not wanted here. Aw. I can sort of see through the boards. Oh, open door. Ha! I can ignore the message. Old Yharnam? We're back? What? We're back. Oh, well, that's cool. Alright, hold on. I want to see where else I can go. That's a really bright candle. What's over here? Rolling is effective. Pungent blood cocktails. Oh, that was it? Just that item? Well, doesn't look like there's any other way that we can go. Nope. Alright. Back out we go.
You there? Hunter!
Hmm?
Didn't you see the warning?
Yes?
Turn back at once. Old Yharnam, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those above. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
Alright. I can't level up just yet. What did I need? I needed like 4,000 souls to level up. Might have been less than that. It's interesting. He said that the monsters, the beasts, cause, was it no trouble to those above? I don't think he means where these buildings are. He might mean the surface world. Well, maybe. Oh, it's a little werewolf. Maybe this is the surface world, though. I don't know. I thought I saw items out here. Maybe I just saw the... Oh, there's an item. The hunter's dream seems to be Ash Lake. But we warp out of that area, so Maybe this is the surface world. Maybe this is what happened after... Oh! Okay, I can only do 3 slashes before he recovers. Maybe, maybe this is what happened to the world after the events of Dark Souls 3. Maybe that's why the sky is red. Because the sun never became normal again. I mean, this is supposed to be the night of the hunt. But I mean, maybe the red sun is reflecting off the moon, making the moon look red. I should keep my shield up. Now humans... Maybe now humans no longer suffer from the undead curse. Oh, I know where this is. But, maybe there's a different curse, the curse of beasts. People no longer use souls, they use blood to maintain themselves. And so instead of them being inflicted with the undead curse, now it's the bestial curse. That's interesting. So they went from being zombies to werewolves. Am I stuck? No. Okay. Oh, looks like some jolly cooperation going on down there. I wonder if we'll find a Solaire in Bloodborne. Someone who's bright and cheery, a positive disposition. Who's excited to end the curse. Oh, hello. Oh, poison. Alright. So those creatures I can only slash twice with the sword. A hunter's torch. Is that what I had before? Or is this like a better torch? No, it doesn't say I have one in storage. A torch formed by wrapping a pine, resin-drenched cloth around the end of a long stick, once used in Yharnam. Designated to incinerate beasts and victims touched by the scourge. Its fire damage is highly effective against beasts. Oh, this does sound like a better version. Okay. Hello, Snipe. How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, this is where you left off, Squirmy? We're doing good, Snipe. This is our first blind playthrough of Bloodborne. And, I'm liking it so far. We're trying to play through all the Souls games in roughly release order. First playthrough is always a bit blind, but we're also, eventually, going for all achievements in all Souls games. And so far, we have done that with the 2009 PlayStation 3 release of Demon's Souls. Also with Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, and Dark Souls 3, as of just about a week and a half ago now. And here we are, on Bloodborne. And I'm really liking it. Oh, Screamer's playing Outlast, trying to get all documents. I think I missed by one document. And I think the document I missed was close to the end, and I was like, I don't want to go all the way back, play the whole game all over again for that one document I missed, like, right at the very end. So I gave up. Are you asking if I need a tip, Snipe? Or are you asking for a tip? If you are asking for a tip, I might not be the right person to ask, because, like I said, this is my first playthrough, so I don't know too much. Oh, do I need tip? You beat Bloodborne 3 times in 3 days. That is extreme. I would say for right now, I'm okay. Like I said, I am trying to do this as a blind playthrough, and so I have no doubt that I will mess things up, that I will miss things. There are some questions I am curious about, and if you'd like to answer some of those, then sure. I feel like some questions would be answered if I had a manual for the game, which I do not. This is a digital version. So, like, here's a question for you. So when you look at the upper left-hand corner of my screen, you see my blood vials, or whatever they're called, you see my silver bullets, and then beneath the silver bullet icon is a black circle. Earlier that was yellow, but now it's black. What is that circle icon? I feel like I might... I guess you won't die here. There's nowhere else I can go. Okay. I didn't even take fall damage. That is so crazy. I definitely would have taken fall damage had this been Dark Souls. Black dot under your souls? The black circle, the tiny black circle underneath the silver bullet icon in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. So you see my health bar, under that you see my stamina bar, and then you see the hand lantern icon, and then to the left of the hand lantern you see the blood vials, and you see the silver bullets, and then beneath that you see a black dot. Oh, okay, you're loading it up. Should mean the bullets are available to be fired, if on. Huh. Can I open this? Ooh. Does not open from this side. I can't, okay. Click L1. Oh! So does that tell you... I guess that tells you, like, what phase your weapon is in. Whether it's default, or whether it's changed. Okay, okay. Okay, here's some other things I wanted to know. So... On the stats screen, I see physical defense in the center column towards the bottom. I see slow poison resist, rapid poison resist, frenzy, and beasthood. I can guess from my experience with Dark Souls games that maybe slow poison is like just normal poison, and rapid poison might be something like toxic status from Dark Souls. What is frenzy and what is beasthood? Okay, we have a ladder. That's it, we have a ladder. Alright. A long ladder. I feel like I've seen this point before. I guess not. More cold blood dews. Oh, we're back up at the top. Oh, that's cool. Snipe says beasthood should be from monsters like wolves. Okay. Oh, so it's like wolf defense? Specifically wolf defense? That's interesting. And frenzy is something that would stab spears into you and take 75% of your health, but it grows like poison. Oh, okay. That sounds a bit like, Bleed. Like a way more aggressive version of Bleed from Dark Souls. Okay. So, not wolf only, but beast-like wolves? Okay. Okay. So, frenzy is like defense against a really aggressive form of bleed. And beasthood is defense specifically against beast-type creatures. Okay, okay. Any other questions? Let me see. No, I think that's it for now. Thank you, though. Also, frenzy is not till late in the game. I would hope it's not till late in the game. If when it builds up, it just snaps off 75% of your health bar. So far, as far as our progress is concerned, we have slain the Cleric Beast and Father Gascoigne, whose clothes I am wearing. Jan says there's a lore reason why it's late in the game, but thou shalt not be spoiled. Very well. Ooh. They were burnt up. Alright, so I guess I have to go this way. Fire is effective, therefore let us cleanse these foul streets. Oh, I wonder if that means the same way that spiders in Dark Souls 2 feared fire and would back away from you. I wonder if that means... I didn't mean to do that. I wonder if that means the creatures here will back away from you if they see you holding a torch. If they do, I'll definitely hold out the torch. If not, then I'll just go back to the shield. That looks sus, the hanging body there. Despicable beast. Oh! No, I'm going back to the shield. Okay. Let you know frenzy can only affect you if they physically attack you or look at you. That sounds a little wild. Nope. The wolf saw the flame and they just ran right at me. Maybe that's actually a nice NPC. Maybe this is the guy that was talking to us originally, saying, "You shouldn't be here." Uh-oh. I didn't even see him sitting down. Oh. Can I knock him down? I missed. Looks like maybe I can cut him down. No, I put my throwing knives away. Oh well. Heads up, Bloodborne is not really made for shields. It more wants you to be quick, rush in, and get beside them and stuff. I have heard. I have been criticized for using a shield and not using the gun. Beware of hunter of hunters, therefore time for hit and runs. But I was going to use the gun, but then people told me that the gun was for parries, and that it does pretty poor damage unless you really focus on something specific. And I was like, oh, well, if it's for parries, then I'm not even going to bother with it because I'm not good at parrying. I've never really been good at parrying in any Souls games. And so I was like, well, then I guess I just won't use it. But I am familiar with shields. I only ever used a shield in Dark Souls 1. At least for an extended period of time. But, yeah, I'm comfortable with it. More Cold Blood Dews. Every time I see Cold Blood Dew, I think of either a brew, like a beer, or I think of Mountain Dew. Like, oh, we got some more dews. Some blood dews. Let's chug them down. Fair point, parry can be hard. Yeah, so I'm just gonna try and just play by dodge rolling. And if I find dodge rolling a bit difficult, I'll try to use shield. What's that up there? Looks like there's people up there. Oh, I forgot which way to push the button now. Okay, it's down. Up gives you more ammo and it sacrifices your health. I wish I could disable that option in menus somehow, because I've pressed it twice so far on accident. And then I've had to waste a blood syringe to get my health back. I think that was Bloodstone Shard. And so far I've really taken a liking to the Kirkhammer. I've been told later on that I'll probably abandon it, but I like it so far. It's, I'm trying to go for a melee-heavy build. By the way, be scared. He shoots you down. It kind of looks like that's a ballista over there. I am focusing on strength and skill, or strength and dex, along with HP, so I guess vitality and endurance. Wondrous Yharnam. I don't know if there's magic in Bloodborne. I get the feeling there is because there is an arcane stat, but I don't want to use magic. I want to be like a warrior, and so focus a lot on melee, and I found that the Kirkhammer seems to be a good balance. You have a moderately fast sword here. It's not that strong, but it's not bad. And then for tougher enemies, I can just toggle to the hammer, and I can either stagger lock enemies to death, or for those I can't stagger, it at least deals a good chunk of damage when I can just get in a few hits. So I've been busy upgrading this. I think now it's at +4. +3, sorry. So, having a good time with it. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Snipe. Thank you for the follow. Jen says, I love my Kirkhammer too much to abandon it, but there are definitely better weapons depending on build. Well, we'll see. I mean, if I come across a weapon I think is better than the Kirkhammer, then I will replace the Kirkhammer. But so far, I'm really liking it. Welcome to the stream, Snipe. Your aim in finding this channel was as sharp as a hunter's in Bloodborne. The magic in this game, not like Dark Souls, or the one I use, isn't. Oh, you can disappear when you dodge and you love it? I've seen that rolling disappear thing in Dark Souls before. In Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. And I want that ring in Elden Ring, if it exists. I'm trying to play through every Souls game as a different class. I feel like that would enhance the challenge, forcing myself to learn different kinds of playstyles. And so in Demon Souls, we were a magician, relying heavily on magic. Very heavily on magic. In Dark Souls 1, we played a paladin, so we chose the knight class, and we teched in some faith in order to learn some miracles. Shield worked! It protected me. And then in Dark Souls 2, we went with a Castlevania build. So we did whips only and throwables. There we go. And then in Dark Souls 3, we did a cleric. So we did blunt weaponry only. And really, we played most of that game with
You
great...
are a skilled hunter. Adept, merciless. Half cut with blood, as the best hunters are.
Well, thank you. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 was just great hammers and miracles. And Here in Bloodborne, we're doing a warrior build. I was told that the military veteran class that we chose is similar to a warrior from Dark Souls. And in Bloodborne, I'm sorry, not Bloodborne, in Elden Ring, we're planning to do a twin dagger wielding bandit. With Elden Ring, you believe it's called Bloodhound Step? That's cool. Yeah, with Elden Ring, I might use magic, but if I do, it's going to be like something that would a thief or like an assassin would use. So invisibility, items to make your steps quiet, poison. I would like that to be the main element that I use in Elden Ring to inflict damage. Though people have told me that poison is really, it's been nerfed pretty hard. In Elden Ring, it's not really that damaging. In Dark Souls 2, poison was overpowered. But, yeah, I was told it's not really that much of a thing in Elden, but I still would like to use it. So, we'll see how that works out. If you're trying to get all the trophies for this game, I can tell you how. I would appreciate that. In New Game Plus and beyond. I feel like if I was given too many tips, that would probably affect the way I play. And so I want to not be told as much, to sort of allow myself to figure things out. Like I said, this is the first playthrough, it's blind, so I know I'm going to miss stuff. But I do plan on replaying this game probably at least one more time, but I'm probably going to have to play at least 2, maybe even 3 more times to get the platinum, and I'm okay with that. And also, once I get into New Game Plus and beyond, I'll be opening things up to multiplayer. And so if people want to hop into my game in New Game Plus and beyond and help me kill stuff, help me kill bosses, show me where things are, that would be fine as well. You're going to need to beat the game 3 times, just a heads up. That's fine. I beat Demon Souls 3 times. I beat Dark Souls 1 4 times. Though I really only had to beat it 3 times. I just beat it 4 times because I just wanted to use a unique weapon to beat the game. Which was the true greatsword of Artorias. Dark Souls 2, I beat 3 times. And yeah, if I have to do that with Bloodborne, I'm fine. You can help me this summer if I'm still playing? Maybe. I mean, my first playthrough of a Souls game typically takes me 2 months to get through. And we just started yesterday. So, and then after that, it might take us like another month or 2 to completely finish with this game. So it's April. Is that April, May? By June, we might be getting into our New Game Plus. And then by the end of July, we might be finishing up with Bloodborne and moving on to Elden Ring. So that's what I'm thinking. You'll be able to help around June? Okay. And tomorrow, we might make a lot of progress. We're having a special stream tomorrow. Typically, our game streams last for about 4 hours. But because the Twitch channel broke 600 followers, we're doing a 24-hour Bloodborne stream tomorrow. So we'll see if my reflexes can hold out. I feel like I'm
Which is why I must stop you.
I thought so. I was just about to say, like, I feel I should be using these big clumps of statues here as cover. And it worked out that way. Oh, I missed a platform. Right. Oh, no! Ow! Oh, it's another hunter? Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh, it's still alive?
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
Oh, there's a ladder there. When am I starting the 24-hour stream? Tomorrow at roughly 2 p.m. Eastern Time. No! Okay. Orpheus is gonna bring the Emporium of Caffeine, that's right. Be brewing up 2 large pots of coffee, might even do 3, we'll see. Okay, so shields do have stability in this game. You can't just block an endless barrage of hits. Good to know. Am I gonna have to go through all these? Oh! That was pretty nice. Hurt yourself there. So many. Well, one down. One left. Sheesh. Ah, boy. You get way too cocky when you parry. Dread's here. Hello, Dread. What's up? How you doing? Oh, also you can hold up your shield as long as you got enough health and energy. Oh, I didn't notice that. So when they were hitting my shield, I guess it was draining my stamina. Okay. I hear him. If it wasn't for that gun over there, I could kill the hunter down below. I know I could.
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some.
It looks like maybe I didn't have to go down that ladder. Maybe I could have gone around the building. Alright, we have an ad starting in about 2.5 minutes. I am going to go use the bathroom. And I'm going to do some storage stuff. Once we get back to the Hunter's Dream, and then we're going to try that again. So, BRB. I'll just run the ad a bit early. Okay, we're back. Oh, close, Squirmy. Only 2 years off. Am I wearing the right earbuds? I am, okay. Alrighty. Yes, and welcome back, everyone, from the ad. Put away all those pointless bullets. Put away the blood cocktails. I can pop those, but it's not going to give me enough souls to level up. I think I need one more twin bloodstone shard, and I can upgrade the Kirk hammer again. Put that away. Oh, wait, am I supposed to use that to burn the bodies hanging on the hooks? Maybe I am. I'll pull that back out. I didn't think about that. I also don't know how to do the blood gem thing. Like, I know how to do it, I have the tool to do it, but I don't know, like, should I use one, should I not use one, how rare are they? If I do blood gem something, can I unblood gem something? Is there a blood gem level? Like, the game really does not tell you any of that. Now, to be fair, it didn't tell you any of that in Dark Souls either. Unless it told you that in the manual, and I never had the manual. All the Souls games I have, I only have digital. Except for Demon Souls, I have the physical copy of that. I think that's good. Alright, so let's re-equip the torch. Okay. No, okay. Back we go. Old Yharnam. Read what buffs they give. Like the one you have, it boosts all attacking that's physical, while your gun gives you plus 2 HP every second. Yeah, I looked at all the buffs, and they look good. But like I said, I don't know how rare they are. So people have told me that later on in the game I'm going to stop using Kirk Hammer, like I'll find better weapons. And I don't know, maybe I will, maybe I won't. But knowing that, and I don't know all the weapons in the game, because like I said, this is a blind playthrough. If I use a gem that has a really good buff, like let's say, I think that one of the best gems I have increases like attack by like 1 point something %, and it also, or no, I think it's like 2 point something %, and it also gives me plus 1 HP recovery. Like if I put that on the Kirk Hammer, and then I find a better weapon later, then I'm worried that I can't take that off the Kirk Hammer, that I'll lose the gem. And so that makes me hesitant to start blood gemming. You know if they are rare by how big they are. The one you got is big, big. Nice. Rob has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Rob. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Snipe says, and you can take them off. Just make sure you take it off before you sell it. Okay. There's no way he learned the storage system before I did. I use storage extensively in Souls games. And that is really because of Demon Souls. So not everyone has played Demon Souls. And of those who have, many have just played the remake. But the remake is quite different from the original. In both the remake and the original, your inventory does have a limit. You can't hold infinite stuff. And so you have to use storage. And another difference is that everything you have in your inventory will slow your character down. Which is not how Dark Souls games work. In Dark Souls, if you have the item equipped to you, then it'll slow you down. Oh! Even with the shield raised, you still take damage. You just don't take a lot of damage. So it's not 100% damage resist. Maybe the other shield I find later in the game will give me 100% damage resist. That's important to keep in mind. I can't just sit behind here and hope not to take any damage. So in order to keep your I guess your medium rolls, your fast rolls, whatever you wanted, you had to put stuff in storage. But the last big difference between the remake and the original version of Demon's Souls is that if your inventory was full and you found an item in the field and you tried to loot it, but you discovered that you couldn't pick it up because your inventory was full, in the remake, what would happen is that the item would just get sent to your storage. And so you would know what that item was because it would tell you, like, this and this, whatever, has been sent to storage. But you would then have to return to the hub area in order to retrieve that item so that you could use it. In the original Demon's Souls, that was not the case. In the original Demon's Souls, you just lost the item. You would have to, at that point, you would have a choice, and that choice would be you could either take something currently in your inventory and drop it on the ground, which you would lose forever, but you would get to pick up and keep the item that's on the ground, the new one that you found, or you could just leave the area. But if you left the area, then the item was gone forever. It was gone for the rest of that playthrough. And that's really, really punishing. So if you want to get all the loot in the original Demon's Souls, you have to be like, you have to micromanage your inventory to a very large extent. I mean, imagine like getting up to a really cool sword, like a great sword, and you've been looking for a great sword, but your inventory's full. Well, now you have a choice. You can either loot the great sword, but then take a bunch of consumables and maybe even some armor pieces off you and just leave it laying on the ground and lose those until New Game Plus. Or you can just not pick up the great sword, but then you would lose that great sword until New Game Plus. And so it's like, and maybe later on down the line you'll come across a merchant where you can buy that sword. Maybe the moment you found it in the game is just earlier than you would normally be able to acquire it from a merchant. But those are like the things you would have to weigh in your mind as you explore the original Demon's Souls. So I said before, like it really hammers micromanaging your inventory into you. And so even though the Dark Souls games are different, I still always micromanage my inventories in Souls games because I had that hammered into me so hard with the original Demon's Souls. And so even in Bloodborne, I do that. Snipe says there's another shield, I think, but it's locked behind a DLC for Bloodborne. Okay. Well, I do have the DLC. I don't know when I'll get into the DLC. I'm hoping to get into the DLC before I fight the final boss of the main campaign, but I don't even know what the DLC is. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know how to access it. I don't know how to tell if I'm even... I mean, for all I know, I could be in the DLC right now. I don't think I am, though. But we'll see. And hopefully I'll be able to find that shield. I also wonder if you can upgrade shields. Probably not, though. Oh, it's too late, Squirmy. Jan's already told me there are 2 shields in the game. Oh, Rob gifted a tier 1 sub to Snipe. Well, thank you for that, Rob. I appreciate that. And congratulations, Snipe, on the gifted sub. As Rob just level up their support in Orpheo's RPG adventure by gifting a sub. With 4 sub gifts now, they're not just a hero, they're a legendary supporter, wielding the power of generosity and community building. Here's to Rob, the unsung hero of Orpheo's stream. Thank you again, Rob. You have to beat the DLC first to get the shield? Also want to get into the DLC right quick. Oh, you wanted to? Or are you advising me to? I'm planning to leave it for late game. And if I leave it for late game, and then I try to do it, and it turns out to be really easy, I'm okay with that. Okay. So can I light you on fire? Is that why you're hanging upside down? No. No, I'm not sure I can do anything to these guys. They're just hanging out here. I'm going to try to be a bit more offensive with these guys, though. See what happens. Blood echoes retrieved. I don't think I had many blood echoes. Nope, I mistimed that. That was well timed. In Dark Souls 3, the timing was really easy with certain enemies, where as soon as they started to run at you, you could charge your hammer swing, and I think that was a bit early. Yep. Ooh, you're a feisty one. And by the time they reached you, your hammer would just be swinging from a full charge. Oh, I see, I see. Snipe says also you need to be the boss before you can get into the DLC, and it's not easy. There's a boss and you made you punch a big hole in your desk. Mrs. Father Gascon made me rage quit the game for about 2 years back in 2015. I then came back and platted the game in October of 2017. And yesterday I beat Father Gascoigne first try as my redemption arc. It's very nice. He kicked my butt a lot too. I was spamming the music box a lot at first. And I would get in a bit of damage, but it wasn't really working that well. And I just stopped using the music box altogether, and I tried to be more aggressive and use my hammer. And it worked out really well until he transformed. Once he transformed, I just ran. And I had to try to think up what to do. And eventually I figured out how to use the terrain to my advantage. There was a tree and a statue that he couldn't break. And he kind of like tried to lunge at me. And I was standing on the other side and he couldn't get past him. And so I just charged at my hammer, whacked his head, and that was it. That was game. That's impressive, Snipe. Yesterday you beat the whole game. You beat almost... Yeah, you beat the whole game almost without dying. Nice. I died like once on the second to last boss. Very nice. Yep. I got him stuck. Alright, let's try this again. Over here. And then it looks like I run, drop off the edge, and then I can get behind a brick wall. Uh-oh. Oh, you didn't see me. Nice. That works. Charge! Ooh! You're a scary one. Wasn't expecting the red eyes there. Fear long-range fight. Yeah. So I guess that's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to just drop down and fight the guy. You're supposed to find ways to get down there safely. Or maybe not. I thought there'd be some other path out here. There's all the crows. I guess if I had a ranged weapon, like a bow and arrow, I could snipe all the crows, or at least some of the crows from here. Oh wait, what's this? Oh. Ooh, he has his back to me. Wonder if I can get a backstab in. How'd you die? Went in with the axe? And... oh, it looks like he was just trying to run past everything. Oh, he sees me. Can you not come upstairs? Are you... oh, and that distracted him, too. Man. There goes my free backstab. You know, even though I do take a little bit of a hit to my health with the shield, I can pretty easily gain that back. Can the gun shoot me from here? Maybe. Yeah, it looks like it shot him right there. Then it shot him again. And he dies. Okay. Oh, he wants to get me. Come on. Nope. Snipe says, I did a quest line on Bloodborne, and I ended up taking her place due to her telling me... oh, due to her telling me to. So now I hunt the hunter. I think so far we've only done one side quest in this game. And I think I did it incorrectly, but that's fine. I'm going to continue to do it incorrectly. And that was, we got yelled at by a woman saying that she wanted us to find her someplace safe to hide. That's how he died. It was from the... I didn't know those were explosive. And I talked to the NPC in the Cathedral Ward, and that NPC told me to send everyone there that wants to be saved. And then I returned to Eosef's clinic because I didn't know where the woman was, so I figured I'd just start at the beginning and go from there. And she told me, because I talked to her, to send everyone who wants to be saved to her instead. And I didn't know who to send who to, so I was like, you know what? I'll just send everyone to the clinic. So far, I've only talked to one person, like I said, that lady. And the way she laughed after I sent someone to her made me think that maybe she was a bit sus. So maybe I did the wrong thing, but I figure in this first playthrough, I'll just send everyone to the clinic. And then in New Game Plus, I'll send everyone to the cathedral. We'll see what happens. She's not a side quest? Oh. That where you can just end up feeling good saving her. No, what's that? Time for friends and wondrous insight. Oh, is there a friendly NPC nearby? Hmm. Hello? Shield up just in case. Oh, there's a sleeping beast right there. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Ooh, I wonder... Can I lure her out here? Oh, they're not gonna shoot her, though. That wouldn't make sense. I thought maybe I could lure her out here and she would get shot to death. That would have been pretty epic. You got an April Fool's story, but it's gross? Nah. I try to make this a PG-13 stream. So if it's not a PG-13 tale, then I would prefer no. Oh, I couldn't cheese through the wall. Hello. Ooh. Oh! Nice. Now what's this? Ooh. Don't know if it is, you won't say. Blood-tinged gemstone. I can go that way. Well, I at least want to get the thing here. More antidotes. I got some full-on antidotes. So I can go out there, but I might get shot. What's in here? Shield up. Nothing under the stairs. Oh. And I can't get up there, can I? Nope. Okay. I hear something up there, though. Remember elderly. Can I walk on the lip of this thing? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, there's the gun. Okay. Run! I see all those enemies out there. Wonder if I can pull them in here. Nope. Okay. Maybe I can hide behind that tree. But there's at least 2 enemies over there. He's standing here looking all calm. Or maybe he's also hiding. Okay. I can try doing that. They're all standing there, so I guess I can stand there and not get hit. Unless they already killed the gunman. No, that worked. Uh-oh. Well, at least that's one less enemy we have to deal with. Oh, I see, I see. If you can run to the base of that building, you can probably get inside and then work your way all the way up. And then you can kill the gunner. That would be pretty sweet if not only could you kill the gunner, but you could take control of the gun. And then you could just mow down all the enemies that are still alive down here, including the other hunter. That would be epic. Okay. Looks like I can run to that statue over there. Uh-oh. Oh, the gunfire didn't hit her. Oh, actually, there is another question I have. It is specifically about the Kirkhammer. So when I make upgrades to the Kirkhammer, is it both the sword and the hammer that get stronger, or is it only the hammer? Ah, welcome back, Lorelei. You think both? Okay. I'm also wondering if maybe they scale differently. Like, maybe the hammer scales more from strength, and maybe the sword scales more from skill. You've only used the weapon once? Okay. The reason I ask is because before I upgraded the Kirkhammer, I could kill some of the human enemies in Yharnam with 3 slashes of the sword. And then I upgraded it twice. And then I went back, and it still took me 3 slashes with the sword to kill the same enemy. So I was like, I don't see the power increase. But then I toggle to the hammer, and I fought against one of the bigger, brutish, ogreish guys. And before the upgrade, I think it took the Kirk hammer, like, I think it was 5 or 6 swings to take one down. After I upgraded it twice, the hammer only took 4 swings to take one down. So I definitely saw the damage increase on the hammer. I didn't see it so much with the sword. What did you upgrade? The Kirk hammer. I just upgraded it from Kirk hammer to Kirk hammer +2. Now it's +3. But back then it was +2 when I was looking for damage differences. Upgrade strength or skill. I did invest enough points into strength just to be able to use it. So I have 16 strength. You need at least 16 strength to use it. And I'm just trying to get my base 4 stats even, and I'm just going to upgrade everything evenly. So next point is going into endurance to get that up to 15. And then I'm going to put another point into skill. And then it's going to be back to vitality, 16, endurance 16, skill 16, and then bump everything up to 17. That's typically what I do in most Souls games. But as far as what the weapon scales off of, oh, it actually scales by strength at the B level. That's really good, actually. And then by arcane at D and dex by E. I do still kind of want to keep dex balanced, though, because, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to stick with the Kirk hammer. I kind of want to, but we'll see. But I also want flexibility in my build. I want to be able to use any weapon in the game. And so maybe I'll find a weapon later on that I really enjoy. Maybe it'll be like a backup weapon that I want to use, like a secondary weapon. And maybe that'll be more dex focused. And so I don't think you can rebalance stats in this game. So at that time, it would be kind of a bummer if I couldn't use that weapon. Maybe I had to wait a few levels, just pouring everything into dex to pull that off. You sure hammer needs strength and sword needs skill? Okay. So maybe that's it as well. Maybe the more skill I have, the more damage the sword will deal. And maybe the more strength I have, the more damage the hammer part will deal. That makes sense to me. That sounds kind of like a complicated mechanism, but I mean, maybe that's how it works. Okay, so that's where I could have descended the ladder. There's another guy wandering. It looks like I can just run straight and turn right and go downstairs. And that's also where the other hunter guy is. Who I really want to fight. Oh, he sees me. Or maybe he doesn't see me and he's just running around crazy. It looks like he has the saw spear. Uh-oh. Alright. You want to come do this? Let's come do this. Go ahead. Come in here. Let's go. No! He left. Try this again. This time I won't run all the way inside. I'll run near the tree. Alright, he sees me. Okay. Good. Good. Oh, you're cheap! He doesn't want to fight me in a safe environment. He only want to fights me when I have the chance of being shot to death by the gun. I'm gonna hide behind the tree, see what happens. He got so close to stabbing me before that I was hoping that he would just follow me inside the building. I'm not even in the building! Where'd you go? Oh! You. Ah! What if I just run for the door? I don't think that was a good idea. Wake up, everyone! Oh, he's thinking about it. Nah, I changed my mind. You can't see me from there? What about now? There you go. I wish I could hold the shield in one hand and the hammer in the other. That would be nice. That would be really nice. I bet the reason they don't allow that is because that would make the shield too overpowered. Because then you'd have, like, pretty good defense, and you'd be able to punish enemies royally for messing with you. Oh, there's two of them here. Double kill. Alright. Now I can come down here. Wondrous safe place, but Hunter of Hunters waits ahead. I thought that was him for a moment. Oh, I can't get in the building. Yep, here he comes. Alright, buddy. Let's do this. Come on. That'd be nice if he died, and then the door opened, and I could get inside and go kill the gunman. Does he see me? Hey. He just burned himself on the fire? There we go. Okay. No, he didn't. What are you doing? You saw me. Oh, he's trying to be cheap. Using a gun. The noob cannon. Why don't you want to come face me? Come on. Come up here. There you go. Oh, you got close that time. I'm right here. Come on. Come get me. Ah! Well, now he might come get me. Alright. That's you want to play? Let's try that again. You like that? Huh? We can fight fair. You can come over the bridge. No? Okay. Come on. Come here. Come on. If you're gonna be cheap, I'll be cheap. There we go. He's a half elf. Come on. trying to be all kinds of cheap. He's firing his gun. He's relying on the turret. Will a quick swing work? No. It has to be a charge swing. Yeah, okay. Do I know The Last of Us? I know the game, yeah. He's running away. He is running away. He's scared. And if I saw a guy covered in blood with a huge hammer, I'd probably be scared of him too. But he started it. I was just exploring the area. He's testing my patience. I'm just gonna go get him. I'm coming for you. How is he taking no damage? Come back here. Where are you going? There you go. You're lucky that gun will kill me out there. You are so lucky. That's what you get for being cheap. Bone Marrow Ash. Because only cheap people in Bloodborne use guns. Reeks of Hunter. Farewell, Lorelei. Fear monster? What monster? Probably the monster that was over there. Alright, what does this do? Additional medium that strengthens Quicksilver bullets. According to the workshop, this is a special bone marrow, ash, collected from Hemwick Charnel Lane. Invaluable to hunters with weak blood tinge who require the use of stronger firearms. I'll save it. Not gonna use it, but I'll save it. Oh, no, I meant that guy that was running away from you. Gotcha, gotcha. Yep. He sent him to the next place. Alright, I can go left and go that way. Or I can go right. Maybe loot some items. Probably die. There's a lot of moaning going that way. Spooky moaning. I don't know if there's any items over there. I wish I knew. Let's see. You know what? Maybe we can see another time. I thought that statue would hide me. There are items over there. See, now I want to go get the items. If I keep running left, if I keep going left, there's a place where you can draw. I know if I keep running and go to the right, I can hide behind a statue. Let's try it again. I can hide behind here. Oh, the crows. I forgot about the crows. I see stairs. You done? Okay. I hear footsteps. He's not done. Oh!
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
How did he still talk to me? I just killed him. Unless that wasn't him. Alright, this time I'm going for the shortcut. I'm just going to try to drop down the, where the ladder is. The stairs are a dead end? Yes. Quite literally, they were a dead end. Well, I'll go back, try to get my blood back. I have to kill these enemies all over again. That is such a pain. It felt like I made so much progress there. And now I have to do this all over again. It's the pain of souls. Well, I want to go left to go... I saw there's an item in that dead end area. Now there's like 5 enemies down here. And it's making me lose my patience. Because I just want to make progress. Not even make progress. I just want the progress back that I lost. He's still alive.
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
There goes my blood. I hit square from Dark Souls memory because square is what you use to drink your Estus. And instead I think he just turned on his lantern. Alright, well, let's do it again. This time I think we'll take the slower way down, since it's safer. I wonder how much blood I lost. I have no idea how much I got from killing that other hunter. That might have been a lot. And I don't think, or at least I wouldn't think that he respawns. Yeah, those are the other blood echoes I got back. The minimal blood echoes. Oh, come on. I thought I killed all the enemies up here already. I'll take the long way. Oh no. Oh my gosh, are you serious? I forgot where the long way was. That's right, we still have to drop down. But then once you drop down, you go left. You don't drop all the way down. Ah, crud. Well, I guess you're going the quick route.
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
Guns are so cheap! Ah. Alright. I'm not gonna try that again. I'm gonna just try to go where I kill the hunter and just go back behind the place. Because that turret prevents me from doing anything that I want to do there. Hopefully I'll be able to get around behind the building and get up there and then kill them. And if I do that, then maybe I can come back and explore again. But I feel like even if I do that, I feel like if I die, that turret might respawn with those people up there again, and that would... Oh my goodness, that would drive me furious. That would drive me crazy. Everything must die now. Yep. There's 2 more enemies. No! I realized my mistake as soon as I pushed the button. I went to press triangle to two-hand the weapon to get out the hammer, and I healed myself by accident. Because I'm so used to the mechanics from Dark Souls. No, that's okay, Snipe. I'm getting a lot of these gemstones now. Next time I get back to the doll area, the workshop, I might try to use some gems on the Kirk hammer. Just revel in his suffering in this first playthrough. Yes. Let's see if I can get the backstab. That was mean. They didn't even let me get the critical. At least I avoided the explosion this time. Whatever.
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
I stayed right along the wall, and I still couldn't escape the explosive pot. Alright. I'm wondering if I should just call it here. We made some progress today. We didn't kill a boss. We did kill another human hunter, or another NPC hunter. I tried to make more progress. I should have just went with my first instinct. Oh, the doll's gone. I should have went with my first instinct and just took the path behind the gun tower. But I didn't. Tomorrow you can come with a fresh explorative mind. Yes. Well, right now I'm kind of curious where the doll is. Thought I heard footsteps. I wonder if she's not here because I have 0 souls or 0 blood. Because she would only fulfill a function if you have blood. Alright, do I have any duplicates? That one seems nice. So does that one, just for the HP. Okay, so you can't fortify shields. Tempering Blood Gemstone, let's go with that. Physical attack up plus 7.3%. Physical up at full HP plus 2.7%. That's it? You just click it? Oh. Okay. I thought it was going to be like infusing a weapon in Dark Souls with a fire gem. I thought like I need souls to do it, and it would cost me materials, and it's like, nope, at any time, you can just, you know, do it whenever you want. Okay. Nice. And I can add another one. Blood Gem Imprint 1 and 2. Tempering Blood Gemstone 1. Physical attack. Oh, that adds physical attack up by 1.4%. Sure. All right. I guess the orange icon with the arrow pointing up, I guess that means that we've put gems on our weapon. How many souls do we have left? 1882. It's more like Dark Souls when you use blood shards. Oh, okay. No, it's an effect. Like, it can mean you're strong, or it can mean you're weak. It just means you have an effect on right now. Okay. Let's try one more time. We're stronger now. Let's see, let's see if we can make it any further. We'll try one more time. Nice! 3 hits. 3 sword slashes. Okay. The gun's over there. Those are the statues you hide behind. I see. If you go right, there's a stairwell there. Okay. Maybe we'll try that. I might just try to run for it once I get over there. Come on. I know there's at least 2 more of you. There we are. At least I'm getting really good at this part of the game. We're up alright, Snipe. I know there's still one of these down there, and there's a wolf down there. I would have swung faster or sooner, but I actually forgot the button to charge up the swing. Now I'm like second guessing myself due to how different this might end up being than Dark Souls. I'm dead. It looks like there's a path. Whatever. That's not it. That's not it. Oh my gosh, stop already. Oh, I hate this gun. This gun has now killed me as many times as Father Gascoigne. Oh, I'm behind the statue! Stop cheating! Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm gonna burn through all my Estus, basically. Just trying. Oh my gosh. This is so cheap. I would rather deal with the. No, I don't know if I should say that. I was gonna say I'd rather deal with the Silver Archers of Anor Londo, but I don't know if I'd go that far. I guess that's one way of getting down here. I was really trying to look for the stairs, but I just couldn't find them anywhere. There's more? There's a lot more. Oh my goodness, there's so many. This is not good. This is not good. I'm stuck. I'm dead. I can't do anything. Yep. Oh boy. Orpheo's greatest enemy. Gun. Yes. Okay, I have an idea. See, if I come over here, you can see the stairs. There's the building. Oh, that's where the wooden pyres are. That's before you drop down. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. I see, I see. I see him. Come on. You don't care? All right. Oh, no. I hit the wrong button again. I meant to hold down R2 for a charged attack, and I pressed L2 instead. The other wolf is coming for me now, I hear him. That felt good. He jumped right into that. Okay, so it's a staircase that's right there. Okay. Oh, this is where you would normally drop down. Well, if I go that way, I'm going to have to face a whole bunch of explosive... Or that way, I mean. I'm going to have to face explosive pots again. And those are really, really annoying. And can kill me instantly. Okay, okay. His greatest enemy object that goes boom boom. Yes, guns and bombs! The cheapness of Bloodborne. Where's the honor in melee combat like in Souls? Except, you know, Souls also used arrows and magic. Oh! Are these my echoes? Yay! Alright. Now what I'm gonna do, this is my plan here, I'm gonna wait out here. I'm gonna wait at the door. Yep, yep, come on. Come on, you see me. I wonder if they're stuck in the doorway, they just can't come outside. Oh no, they can come outside. There's one. Yep, come on. Next. Come on. There you go. Next. They'll play my game. I'll pull them out here one at a time if I have to. There you go, you see me. You saw me. Alright. Fine. Ooh, you're quick. Yes! Maybe I'll attract some attention. Knock, knock. I feel like there was a lot more of them last time. Hello. Nice. Lots of juicy blood vials. Who else is here? The bonk man cometh. Not a mimic. Okay. Tempering Blood Gemstone 1. What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do? Nothing. There we go. Yes! Who's next? You? Come on. Come on. Come get the hammer. Do you not see me? You didn't see me. Oh, good try. Back up to 20 blood vials. There we go. Alright. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything here. I don't see anything. Ah, Charles Raid! Hello, Charles. Hello, everyone. How is it going? Welcome on in. From Elden Ring. Ooh. It's Charles Raid. Snipe says, got to go. See you tomorrow. All right, Snipe. Have a good night. See you again. Ah, Sunshine Faith is here. Sunshine Faith. How you doing? Here, but super tired today. Ah. Well, then that's fine. If you need to go off and get some sleep, I completely understand. How did Elden Ring today go, Charles? Yes! I've been enjoying the mighty Kirkhammer. Just going to sit and relax some? That's fine. I'm back, y'all. Turns out false alarm. Welcome back, Snipe. Yes, welcome on in, everyone. For those who are unaware, I am Orfeo. Variety streamer, YouTuber. Right now on Mondays, we are doing Yakuza 0. On Wednesdays, we have a Just Chatting stream going over video game news and game releases for the week. And then on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we are doing Bloodborne. This is my first playthrough. It is a blind playthrough. I don't really know anything. I mean, I've learned some stuff, but I've learned it by playing. And a little by being told. though I do want to not be told anything. I want to have as blind a playthrough as possible. I am soloing everything. No other human players or summonable NPC phantoms will be called in, if there are even summonable phantoms in Bloodborne. And this is also a no magic run, if there is indeed magic in Bloodborne. Special item waits ahead. That sounds good. I'm a military veteran. This is a strength and dex build. What is this? Rifle spear. Interesting. A gunblade? Let him suffer while playing. Yes. And so far I'm having a lot of fun with Bloodborne. So far it's been a bit easier for me than Dark Souls 3, which I like. What is that down there? Looks like a whole bunch of enemies. Are those crows? They kind of look like crows. I have run into 2 tough areas in the game so far. The second boss, Father Gascoigne, whose armor that I am wearing, he was pretty rough. Eventually we beat him. I just went in with the hammer and tried to be aggressive, and that whittled his health down to almost nothing, to maybe a quarter left. I got in a few more hits here and there. But once he transformed, he was proving to really be difficult. Until eventually, I learned that he wasn't that smart after he transformed, and so he got himself sort of stuck between an unbreakable statue and a tree, and he was trying to claw at me, but he couldn't reach me, and so I just stood right there. I charged at the hammer, bonked him once on the head, and that was it. That knocked out the rest of his health. It's a beautiful thing. The second hard area would be here. This is the first time I've been in this building, at least up this high. But what's been difficult about this area for me is the huge gun turret. That turret has killed me probably about as many times as Father Gascoigne. So, pretty rough going. Oh, you're also using the Kirk hammer. Nothing there. You went to get the item, and you died. Okay. The red moon hangs low, and beasts rule the streets. Are we left no other choice than to burn it all to cinders? I don't know. Bonk on the head, it's a beautiful thing. It is. I also found a shield, and so I've been using that. It's been proven pretty useful so far. Jans told me that there is actually 2 shields in the game, and then Snipe told me the second shield is in the DLC. So, a little bit of spoilers there, but I'm looking forward to using that other shield when I eventually come across it. What's this? Charred hunter garb, gloves, and trousers. Oh, maybe that has added fire resist. Oh, the Lost. I also killed another hunter down below. I lost all the souls, though, because the gun killed me. He ran. Why did he run? That's weird. Huh. Oh, I know where I am now. This is where I died. I came down here, and I tried to go loot this item, and the gun gunned me down. Because the gun can actually shoot you. That's why he was running. He wasn't scared of me. He was trying to get around to attack me. Is this an item? No, it's not an item. That's just a message. Okay. But yeah, I learned that those guys can attack you at the same time the gun is shooting you. And then once you get up the stairs, you have crows attacking you. Oh, it's so hard. Shield build hype. Yes. Glad you made it here. You made it past the first difficult wall. On to breaking through the next one. Yes. For me, the next difficult one is the gun. That's the next wall. Jan says, I have regretted telling him that. Now he's even more determined for a no parry run. Yes. And I would have been using the gun. If I was not told that the gun was only used to parry. But then I would have been trying to use it like a gun. I think. And then I would have realized that it was weak, like very weak compared to the melee weapons, at least so I've been told. Unless you try to focus on something specific. And I probably would have abandoned it eventually. I'm not really sure what to do here. If I drop down and get the item, which I would like to do, he's going to attack me. He's going to attack me. The gun's going to shoot me. And I'll probably die in seconds. I don't even see the gun from here. But I know it can shoot me from here, which doesn't make sense to me. Charles says you can level Blood Tinge, but that's a whole build. I can level the gun. That's what Blood Tinge is. Stay right there. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I meant to do this. There we go. Yes! That felt good. Was that both of them? I don't think that was both of them. Are you mad? You mad? Come down the stairs. Come downstairs. Go ahead. I don't think he's gonna come downstairs. Oh, maybe he will. I think I only killed one of them. Oh, he is gonna come downstairs. Nice. There he is. No! Fine, I'll drop down. Blood vial. There's more? Oh!
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
I thought maybe I was wrong about the gun being able to kill me because I couldn't see it on the roof. Nope, nope. Well, the thing is, I didn't get the item. There were 2 items there, apparently. There was still an item glowing when I died. I think I got the item from the dead enemy, the enemy that I killed, but I didn't get the enemy that was, or I didn't get the item that was down there. Alright, well, let's try it again. Try to get the blood items back. Nice use of the shield. Thank you. I use it the same way that I used it back in Dark Souls 1. Which is, I don't really try to tank with it. I just try to be evasive and walk around enemies. But if I mess up and they should happen to hit me, they don't hit me, they hit the shield. Oh, good. Blood vial. Alright. I know there's one more of these, and there's one more wolf. There she is. I don't want to get much closer, because I'm scared I'm gonna... There's the wolf. Oh, that's bad. Oof. Oh, it's got poison there. Okay. Take the stairs again. We just learned about these. And hide here a little bit. Over here. Okay. I can't take the ladder because I'll get shot and die. So I have to fall and take a lot of damage. That wasn't too bad. And fall from here. There we go. Alright, we're almost back to where we died. I died in the house once before, and I learned that if I try to stay there and fight them all, it doesn't matter if I use the sword or the hammer, there's just too many of them. But if I funnel them into the doorway, then I can take them out. Charles casts invisibility to go unnoticed. Very well, Charles. Enjoy lurking in the shadows. Uh-oh. Oh boy, that was close. Okay, so there's at least one wolf Wolfman, I guess I can call them. He's coming down the stairs now. And then there's one really big, strong wolf in a cloak. Nope. There's even more wolves. Alright. Okay. So your stamina comes back faster when you're not actively blocking. That's the same as it was in Dark Souls. There he is. Oh, I still got you, though. One hit KO. Nice. Alright, here are the wolves again. Oh, he's the one that has my souls. No! That's annoying. There's the item. Yeah, come this way, come this way. No, why do you keep doing that? Unless I can trick them into coming over here and bonking them on the head. I feel like I almost have no chance of getting out of this alive. Because as soon as I get down there, the gun's going to start shooting me and it's going to shred me. And even if I try to run up the stairs, they might be coming down the stairs at the same time. There we go. Stay right there. Alright. I think what I'm gonna... Oh! Well, they know I'm here now. Is that little thing up there the gun? That doesn't look like the gun, unless there's multiple guns up there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop down, try to loot the item down there, and then I'm going to just try to run up the stairs, turn left, and run towards that where that bridge area connects. I can't believe we made it. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I guess that hunter that we killed earlier doesn't respawn. Alright. Before we navigated this thing and we got to this point right here, And I was wondering if I missed any items, like if they were still here. And, Spike said there were, so I ran back up the stairs to go look, and I died. But I think we have everything now. We have a ladder here. I didn't see that ladder last time. We can go this way. What's this way? Beware of focus on evasion. Oh boy. Alright, you know what? Let's go up the ladder first. Get revenge, go up the ladder. Oh, I intend to. The only way I would have continued on in that direction is if there were a bonfire. Or a lamp, or whatever they're called. Then I would have lit that first, just to be safe. Alright. Redeemed hydrate, cheers. I hope they can't shoot in here, that would be horrible. Time for blunderbusses. Hidden path waits ahead. Oh yeah, I can drop down there, can't I? I feel like I've seen this path before, though. Isn't this the church area? I feel like it's the church area. He looks very different. I thought it was just gonna be like a normal person. He looks like he's wearing a crown. Has a jackhammer on one arm, a sword in the other. Is he the only one up here? I thought I saw two people up here. No.
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
Wow, he was fast. Okay. I wonder if I could just run without fighting anybody and get all the way there. I'm gonna try that. I know I probably have quite a lot of blood on the line. Surprised I'm still going? Yeah, I know. But I really just want to try to make progress. And I feel like it's been so hard to do that. This stream session. I can't believe I just pulled that off. You can cheese him? I have an idea for how I might be able to cheese him. He rushed me, and I didn't think he would rush me. So, maybe I could try to climb back down the ladder, and he would try to rush at me, and then he'd fall off the ladder and just fall to his death. That would be pretty awesome. It'd be great if he had his back to me, like he didn't know where I was. Then I could just sneak up there and get a really quick kill. Why'd you turn around? Okay, so even when he's turned to his side, he can still see me. He must have excellent peripheral vision. I'm gonna go heal. Wait, can I heal while on the ladder? Let me get further down. And then I'll try to heal on the ladder. No, you can't. Okay. I didn't want to press the heal button and then the character just lets go of the ladder to stab his leg with the needle. And then I die from fall damage. Want to know how to cheese him? No, I do not want to know. He turned around, he's not facing me anymore. Does that mean I can sneak up on him now? Nope.
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
Wow. He didn't even melee hit me. He just shot me twice with his gun and that killed me. And he's super fast. I could try oil and Molotov, but I feel like that wouldn't work. He tries to throw something at me and he misses. So if he can't hit me with a thrown item, I probably can't hit him with a thrown item either. I can't use the hammer. The hammer's too slow. That was a complete accident right there. Oh! Oh no! Stop being cheap! Oh, I hate the guns in this game! I don't know what that was. Hello? Ha! I killed him! That's right! You got what you deserved. Did you drop an item, though? Oh, you did drop an item. Quit game? Oh, this works the same way it does as in Dark Souls, then. If someone drops an item and they fall into a place you can't reach or can't easily reach, then you can quit the game and then log back in, and then it'll be at their spawn location. Let's check. Okay. Oh, you're right. Good call, Snipe. Good call. Powder Keg Hunter Badge. Badge crafted by the Powder Kegs, the heretics of the workshop. The Powder Kegs' adoration of complex design and big booms culminated in weapon designs that contrast with those traditionally of the workshop. The late Powder Kegs, bless their souls, had a motto: if a weapon ain't got kick, it just ain't worth it. I can get his armor and weapons now? Nice. Okay, so now I want to know. What was the cheese? And can I use this gun? Oh, they should let me use the gun. It'd be great if I could hop on there and just shoot everything I see and gain a whole bunch of souls that way, or blood, or whatever. Well, if I can't use it, can I destroy it? Nope. I can't use it or destroy it. What a waste. I mean, if I should die and come back this way, the hunter is probably not going to respawn, so I'm probably not going to get shot at. But still. It'd be nice to use the gun, or if you can't use the gun because they consider that to be a cheap way to earn souls. Okay, well then let me destroy the gun. Let me blow it up. So when you first get up there, you lock on and spam gunshots. Oh. Oh, and what does that do? Since he's so close to the edge already, the gunshots just push him off? How many souls do I have now? 875? That's it? What was he worth? Like 500 souls? Less? That was a rough fight for me. Now that I know that he was controlling he actually killed me more times than Father Gascon. He was a harder challenge. He wasn't as scary, but he was harder. Alright. I think that's the way I would have walked in had I not climbed the ladder. Maybe. Maybe? Not sure. Got something on that altar over there. Might be a chalice. That guy looks like it's his, at least his second playthrough. He just ran through here. I have a hard time not... Oh, I'm stuck. He won't step any further forward. There we go. Nope. I have to almost run to get him to go up there. Okay. Ugh. I hate these balance beam situations. Madman's knowledge. Item down there. Maybe we'll get down there eventually. There's an enemy there. Okay. Take a step forward. That was the plan. Oh, do they mean to, like, line yourself up with this? Okay. I wasn't sure if this bridge here was the same height as the ground down there. My depth perception is off. Oh, it is the same hunt. No, it isn't. Okay. Oh. That's fine. Yes, you would have shot him off. You were fighting a boss. That's why you didn't reply immediately. I gotcha, I gotcha. Uh-oh. So much for their chanting. He just jumped all the way down there and started fighting. Oh, are they fighting against each other down there? Oh no, they're trying to attack me. But they can't because I'm so high above them. I see, I see. Molotov cocktails. Looks like I have to run and jump here. I feel like there's a good chance I'm gonna mess this up. I don't think I can just roll over there. Maybe I can roll over there. You can roll pretty far in this game. I can try. Nope. That's a long way down. Okay. At least this area is raised a little. I'll try dropping off to the side and hope not to die here. Fear grief. Oh, if you're careful, you can drop down from here. I see. Uh-oh. Can you just get the item real quick? Ritual blood? Okay. I'm good. Bye. Oh, wrong way. Oh, nope, that was the right way. Excuse me. Coming through. Coming through. Wow, you're tanky. And I'm dead. Oh, boy. Well, at least now I can go back without getting shot. And, I can try to collect some of the items I missed. I would really like a bonfire, though. A new bonfire. Let me check out the items I collected. Ritual blood. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. One of the basic ingredients used to satiate a holy chalice is this incoagulable blood. When all is melted in blood, all is reborn. I thought it would have been a key item. I guess not. Oh, I never looked at this. Rifle spear. A trick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. A prototype weapon serving as a simple firearm and spear, possibly created in imitation of a lost Canehurst weapon. Lacks any notable functions, saving that it is the only trick weapon with an attached gun. Interesting. A gun spear. Rifle spear. I forgot to look at the clothes, too. And... better physical defense, better blood defense, better fire defense. Weaker against blunt, thrust. A lot weaker against arcane and bolt. Much lower poison resist, but better frenzy and beasthood. Gloves. Same. Well, I'm fighting a lot of beasts at the moment, though. I mean, those other wolves with the sheets over them, they do use poison, though. I don't know. I guess I'll just keep Gascoigne set. I feel like it looks to be the better balance. Let's go back to the Hunter's Dream real quick, see if we can buy that other armor. Maybe that's better than what I'm wearing. Oh, she's back! Where did you go?
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
I want to know where you went to.
Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
You got 3 bosses left, then you beat Bloodborne for the 4th time. Nice. Yeah, I would guess it's out... Oh, I went the wrong way. Went too far. Oh. I always feel bad about knocking these books around. This is where we bought the Gascoigne armor. The Grey Wolf armor. Okay, here we go. Look like they're having a party in there. Alright, let's see what we got here. Rope Molotov cocktail, that's new. Exploding Molotov cocktail that is thrown behind. Allows for more maneuvering compared to an ordinary Molotov cocktail, and can catch foes off guard. Since the tragedy that struck Old Yharnam, fire has become a staple in beast hunts, and is thought to cleanse impurity. Certain types of beasts have an abnormal fear of flame. That's new. Stake driver. A trick weapon fashioned by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. Favored by the retired hunter Jura. I wonder if that was him. The stake driver, with its queerly complex design, violently drives thick stakes into the flesh of foes. The stake driver allows for high damage critical attacks, but is difficult to use and leaves its wielder wide open. But none of this should bother a mere powder keg. 8,000 souls. Oh, and 4,000 souls for the rifle spear in case you missed it. I wish I could put some of these consumables away. Like, I wish I could put away, like, the silencing blank and the sinister bell and the small resonant bell and the beckoning bell, and... But it's like when I go into storage, I don't see any of this stuff. 500 soul blood echoes. Alright. Let's go back to storage. Let's see which armor set's going to be better for us. And then we'll go back. Okay. Better defense. Better versus thrust. Better blood defense. So better against gunshots. Weaker against arcane. Weaker against lightning. Much weaker against poison. But much better against beasts. You know what? For now, I think we just need more raw defense. Let's do it. Grey Wolf Cap. I lose 10 physical defense, but I gain like 12 beasthood. Okay. I get the impression that the armors that you find are probably pretty good, but they're not as good as the armor that you can buy with insight. Maybe that will change later on, though. Do I have any better blood gems that I can use? No, not really. Okay. It depends, really. It feels weird to me that beast is an element. So wearing armor with higher beast defense is going to mean I take less damage from werewolves, from their claw attacks. I mean, I guess you could look... That's true. I said before that it was a bit odd that when you look at damage reduction, there's physical versus blunt and then versus thrust, but there's no slash damage. Slash damage is not a thing, I guess, in Bloodborne, even though it is in every other Souls game. But maybe Beasthood means slashing, because beasts use their claws and that's slash. So, could be. Oh. Before we leave, let me, repair our weapons. Okay. How many blood vials do I have left in storage? 1. That's horrible. That was all because of the gun. I racked up a decent amount going on that little side quest thing earlier to try and find the lady to send to Eosef's clinic. Because Central Yharnam drops a lot of, or the enemies in Central Yharnam drop a lot of blood vials. And I just blew them all trying to beat that hunter who was on the gun. Also, by the way, if you do end up playing together this summer, to help you, you can play with someone for a whole area, like all of Old Yharnam can be done with a friend, or the first area, and many more. Nice! Yeah, I know it was like that in Dark Souls 3 as well. I know in Dark Souls... I think it was Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, there were time limits when you did co-op. I think. I know in Dark Souls 2 there was. In Dark Souls 1, I don't remember. Dark Souls 1 might just be until you kill the boss. Might have been the same with Demon Souls. But in Dark Souls 3, you could invite someone into your world, and until you kill the boss, they could just explore endlessly with you. That was really neat. Alright. I'm gonna take it a bit easier in my travels this time, because what was really irking me before was the guy on the gun. But he's not on the gun anymore, is he? Oh. Now can I use it without getting... Nope. I'm still blocked. What about if I stand over here? Nope, I'm still blocked. I have to get over the bridge. Gonna head out? Alright, Lorelei. Have a good night. Good. Yeah, now I can sort of take my time a bit more and more thoroughly explore the area, since I don't have to worry about being shot. And after I kill all these enemies, I'll make sure from the top of the stairs. Nope, no one's up there. Nice. Very nice. Hit the wrong button again. I meant to hit R2 for the charge attack, but instead I pressed L2. I did get hit a few times when I didn't take a lot of damage, so I guess that that Beast Hood defense is really working on this armor. There they are. Oh, and I can go this way without getting blown up now. Very nice. Oh yeah, this armor has... It feels like it has much better defense. You have a good night and stream and hope to see you tomorrow. Alright, Lorelei. I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a long one. I should be ending soon. Oh. I thought maybe... those urns were pressure sensitive. I thought maybe he would claw into them and explode and get blown up. But I guess they only trigger from fire damage, not from blunt trauma. Nothing down there. I collected that already. Oh, I missed this. Fire paper. More fire paper. Oh, hello there. I'm sorry I didn't see you. Alright, I'm ready now. More antidotes. Nice. Ah, where are you running off to? These are stairs. You can run up here. See, he ran up here. And I can't go in here. I can't get up the stairs. I wonder if you even can get up there. Wait, what do the notes say? Nothing but blood gems here. I want blood gems. I'll take blood gems. I couldn't see him, but I could hear him. It feels weird being here now without being shot at. It almost feels like I'm cheating. That hurt. Yes, I'm feeling like a tanky boy. What is that a statue of? Oh! I didn't even see him down there. I was just trying to look at the gargoyle statue. Oh, it has its head pointed up. Okay. Oh, can I go in here? It's not open from this side. Okay. There's no reason to go that way. I could go this way. But then I might miss a bunch of items. I'm kind of curious if there's a fall ring in this game. But probably not, because you don't really take that much... Actually, I don't think there's even rings in this game. Is there? No, there isn't. It's just armor and weapons, no rings. That is so weird, a Souls game without rings. Well, I guess that answers my question about the fall ring, then. Yeah, I think I would have entered through there. That guy would have jumped down at me. This guy would have jumped at me. It looks like there's an item over there, though. I'll have to go back. Okay. I wonder where my blood echoes are. There's an item there. I could drop down there and kill him and get that item. This is where I messed up last time. I tried to roll. And it didn't work out. So I'm gonna have to run and then pan the camera to the right. Actually, I guess I could keep the camera pan to the right. Right? I can do that? I think I can do that. And then jump. That's not gonna be easy. Oh, but I did it! Sincerest thanks. It's a fine note. Bloody Messenger head bandage. What does that do? Oh, it's a key item. Accessory worn by messengers playing make-believe. Accessory adored by naive messengers imitating the bandages of scourge victims, unaware of their meaning. The spatters of blood give it a particularly nice touch. The inhabitants of the stump appear to have an interest in adornment. Why not let them be happy and revel as babes? Well, I don't have a messenger for the stump yet. I guess I just hold on to it till later. Nothing but the elderly here. Okay, so from here I have to drop down. There's so many enemies down there. Well, this is scary. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 enemies. And then they all trigger all over again. It'd be great if I could just equip my hammer and then do a plunging attack and kill them all at the same time with one hit. If this were Dark Souls, that would be a possibility. With Bloodborne, I don't know. Oh, look, there's my blood down there. Oh, no, that's an item. I think last time I ran that way. Alright, I'm gonna run up top one more time. And I think I'm gonna do that just to try and get that other item that's on the roof. And then, I might just homeward bone after. I mean, I could just try to drop down and see if I can succeed. Oh, wrong way. But, once I get the last item that's on the roof, I'm gonna try to just go the bottom route. You got 545 blood vials and 600 bullets in over 3 full playthroughs. Do I want a tip? Would you consider the tip to be spoilerish? No? Oh! Not good. I forgot to be quiet. Jen says, currently using a hammer myself. Facing enemies very vulnerable to blunt and very strong against everything else. So you'll see a stick on the path you're on. That I'm on right now? Behind me? Oh, I see there's a path I can drop down to here. Oh, I think you mean this. No, you see that word? Oh, that wood leading off that corner? I'm guessing this is what's holding up, or part of what's holding up the chandelier. Oh, no, I was wrong. Oh, is that holding up like a lamp up there, and the lamp fell, and there was oil on the floor, and so it killed some of the enemies? Hurrah for destructible environment. I would have never have gotten that because I didn't even notice there was something up there. All I saw was, I thought maybe there was a mechanic where you had to go around and like try to chop all the chains and the chandelier would fall and crush some of the enemies. But I'm like, I don't see how I can cut all those chains. They're too far away. Well, that helped. Thank you. Okay. I can go this way now, and I can get that item. Bloodstone shards. Oh, now I kind of wonder how I get down here. It doesn't look like I can get over the banister. I probably can. I probably just have to go back that way through this door. surprise. Oh, that hurt. I can't believe I missed that. Oh, they got me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop it. And I missed. There we go. Yay! Antidote. Yeah, why don't you guys go see what happened? Go inspect the fire. I thought that was all blood down there because it's red. I guess it was oil? Blood's not flammable. That killed a lot of them. It looks like it did, yeah. Ah, that's how you finish getting down there. So then if I go this way... Okay, so if I would have chosen not to climb the ladder and just go straight, I would have come through that door. Man! Oh, you're a little one, aren't you? I think you are. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell the little ones from the big ones. Nice, more antidotes. Alright, well, is there anything down here that I missed since I've never been this way? But oh, what's this? Beware of infected one and behind you. I think I've killed everything in here. Yep, okay. Nothing there. Nothing here. Oh, that's a creature strung up there. That's not just a... That wasn't just there for decoration. That looks like a boss. Look how large that creature is. Like a story high, story tall there. Oh, wait. Was that an item? It is an item. Oh yeah, why don't you all come after me? Come this way. Run through the fire. Go ahead. Do it. No, you don't have to take the long way around. Just run right through the fire. Go ahead. Oh. I wonder if I can be cheap here and just run around the fire and have them try to chase me and they just run through the fire and die. That would be beautiful. Oh, he tried. A hunter is never alone. I heard him cry. I don't see where he is, though. Oh, I see you over there. Yeah, why don't you, you're a bigger one. Alright. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Come on. Come get me. Oh. Ooh, I like that lunge, though. Why don't you try to lunge by the fire? Go ahead. No? Okay. Oh, he's scared of the fire. He's backing away. Oh. Oh, he healed a little bit. That's interesting. So what were you guarding? Madman's knowledge. Time for sobbing, despicable church. Yeah, look at that. That is creepy. I could see something like this being a boss in the future. Actually, didn't we already fight something that kind of looked like this? Wasn't this kind of like the cleric beast? You can carry up to 29 blood vials. Ooh, you can expand it. Interesting. Alright, now we can finally go through this door without dying. These statues kind of look a little sus, though. More blood vials, nice. Oh, this is the shortcut. So now we don't have to cut through the church anymore. This is the locked door near the ladder. Nice. So now if we do die again, we don't have to... We can avoid all that craziness. All right. I don't know if there's anything else to do over there. Oh. Trying to sneak up for a backstab. Okay. Reeks of infected one. Time for seduction. Reeks of blood and despicable beast. That looks like it could be a boss area. Oh, I see stairs. Okay. What is that? Looks like a giant, monstrous peeping Tom. Maybe that's the boss. Maybe when you get over there, he scares you and he keeps following you until eventually you run through here and you fight him. Okay, okay. Oh, my souls! Nice. What are we up to now? 7,500. I think I can level up again. Or I could use that blood to buy more weapons. That I'm not going to use. Alright. Before I leave here and potentially never come back, are there any other items that I haven't gotten? I don't see any more glowing lights up there. So I think I got everything. Alright. You have only 4 trophies left for Bloodborne? Oh, and then you get the platinum? Nice. I thought I'd go this way, and I'd stumble across a school with scholars, and they would give me a password, and then I could use that password to gain access to someplace else, but no school. Alright, I know an ad break just ended, but I really have to use the restroom. And so, I'm going to step away, and I am going to use the restroom real quick. And then I guess we're just going to try and walk around and try to figure out where to go next. BRB. And I think I'll run another quick 3-minute ad, just so that when I come back, we have a lot more uninterrupted game time. Oh, never mind. I actually can't do that. Okay, BRB. Yes, I'm sorry, I was muted. Ah. Yes, and feel free to talk amongst yourselves while I try to figure out where to go. Yeah, when there's a little light on my microphone that tells me when I'm muted. And when I am, it's red. And when it's not, it's orange. And so when I flipped up the the camera, I guess I just glanced over at the microphone, saw orange, thought red. Okay, I'm trying to think of where to go now. We went through the church. We got some items, but they're not key items. We got the Powder Keg Hunter badge. And we got the Bloody Messenger head bandage. And that's it for key items. I've been everywhere else that you can explore. And so I don't know where else to go. I mean, I can re-explore the areas we've already been. I really don't want to go back in there unless I have to. Alright, if I climb the ladder, that's just going to be bring me back around to there. It looks like I have to get over there. Welcome back, Squirmy. I got you, Squirmy. Multitasking the streams. I try that sometimes too, but I am a horrible multitasker. Oh, they're all sleeping here. I was down there. What's that? It looks like I have to go through there. Travel through here. Wait, let me take the shortcut. We finally got past the gun, Squirmy. Are you trying to watch me on mobile or computer? Did I whip up my own gun? No, of course not. That's just... that would be horrible. Oh, there's a path here. I didn't see this path. No, what I did was... I used my hammer, which is really slow, but instead of being offensive, I tried to be more passive. I tried to be more defensive. And so I locked onto him, and I just kept jumping around until he would do a move, and then it looked like the stabbing move with his jackhammer arm. And after he did that and missed, he just stood there for a second. And so I would whack him with the hammer, and I thought little by little I'd whittle him down. But what eventually happened is he dashed towards an edge of the roof, and I ran up and I whacked him like 4 times with the hammer, and the last whack just knocked him off the roof and he fell to his death. So, yep, good old melee. Okay, so I guess this is the way we go. Yeah, I totally missed this path, and I just opened the shortcut. Reeks of Beast, you're in the know, right? There has to be, like, a bonfire nearby, right? I mean, we really haven't covered that much ground, to be fair. But the ground we have covered has been really hard. It's too quiet. I don't see anything on the ceiling. Is he alive? He is alive. He's moving. Trickster, you. That's why it was so quiet. They were all gonna ambush me. Naughty wolves. Naughty. Uh-oh. We also changed our armor. Oh, that looks creepy down there. What is that? I saw something walk this way. It seemed to look at me, and then its head shook, and then it just disappeared. But, after killing him, we went back to, the doll place, and we bought all of his armor. And it's not... I guess you could say it's not as good as the Yharnam set that I was wearing. But, it's better specifically against beasts. And so that's why I'm wearing it. Okay. Remember, fire. I don't have any... Well, I actually do have fire. Oh, there's 2 of them? I didn't know there was 2 of them. Oh. Oh, come on. Finally. I didn't know they could dodge. No! Stop it! Oh my goodness. Give me the item. Give it to me! I wonder if there's any weapons in the game that are innately imbued with elements. Or can I gem a weapon somehow to give it an element? Like, could I make my Kirk Hammer a flaming Kirk Hammer? That would be pretty awesome. Indy says, my last night in Florida. I'll give you your state back soon. I hope you enjoy it, Indy. Somewhat. I know I can use, like, the fire papers to probably make them fire temporarily. But if I could just coat them in fire, like I would infuse fire into, like, a weapon in Dark Souls 3, that would be pretty nice. Jen says, man, if only there was some sort of gunpowder mechanized device that allows for quick responses to enemy aggression. Eh. Oh, interesting. It won't show you the effect. But what it'll do, says Snipe, is take away from your physical attack and give it fire or electricity. Okay. And using, like, the L1 button can change its element? Does it still need to work on pairing, I guess? Nope, Indy. We're not even gonna try. Beware of Hound. What's this way? Oh, an item. Who needs to parry? I don't need to parry. Parrying is for noobs. We just roll through everything. We just roll with it. Can I open this? It's not open from the side. Okay. There has to be a bonfire nearby, right? I hope so. This is an entirely different part of the city here. There has to be a bonfire somewhere nearby. Maybe it's right in here up these stairs. Nope! Nope, I was wrong. Oh, he's nearby. I can hear him. Did he go this way? Oh, this is the locked door. Wait, was there? No, okay. They're all doing the same thing. They're all running away. They're like, nope. Wonder where he went. Mr. Wolfie, where'd you go? Oh! I was expecting the big wolf to pop out of there. I wonder if you run away if he despawns. Or maybe he wouldn't have attacked you to begin with. Maybe he would have just jumped out of the door and maybe jumped on one of these walls and climbed up out of sight somewhere. There's a big wolf right there clinging onto the wall. But I saw him before that wolf burst out the door. Which makes me think there's two big wolves. Oh. Shield up. Ooh, how'd you die? Ooh, katana. That was a quick death. Looked like he just got shot once and died. Reeks of ambush. Remember secret. Whew. Behind you. It is all thanks to courage. Where is this? where this is, sort of. I know I got to this door before. Oh, I know where this is. This is near the very first bonfire lamp area. Where if you go this way, if you turn hard to the right, you see like a little baby werewolf crawl off the roof. And then you follow him, you drop down a few roofs. And then you fall down here. But I couldn't open the door. It was locked and it wouldn't open from this side. So then I had to go this way. Climb that ladder, and that takes you back to the lamp area, and you just go in a different direction. Okay. That's pretty cool. How much taller is the tower, though? 10,999. Yeah, I think we can level up. Let's go do that. Okay, yeah. We drop down from here. Yeah, and then we're back at the very beginning. That was a really nice shortcut. Oh boy. Leveling up is a good stopping point for the stream. I agree, Jans. I agree. I'll level up. I'll see if I have any souls left over to buy any more goodies. We can buy this hunter's weapons now, the guy whose armor we're wearing.
Welcome home.
So if I have enough for that, I'll do that as well.
What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Oh, we can level up a few times. Nice. Alright, let's do endurance. So stamina +2, physical defense +3, slow poison resist +6, nice. Rapid poison resist +4. And then let's do skill. What did that change? Weapon attack goes up by 1. Physical defense goes up by 3. Okay, we need about 4,000 souls to level up again. Actually, we're going to be really, really close. We're only going to need, like, what is that? 45 souls to level up?
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I mean, if we're that close. I think I can kill a single enemy to get 45 souls. I think that's all it takes. You need to do a Sith build on one of these Souls games. I intend to. I see myself as more of a good person, and so I've been trying to... I guess everyone kind of sees themselves as a good person. But I've been trying to like role play more good characters, or at least neutral characters. Like this character's supposed to be neutral. He's just a warrior. He's not like a holy knight or anything like we were in Dark Souls 1. But eventually I want to get around to like doing Dark Knights, Necromancer builds. Dark classes should be just as fun as the good classes. And when I play an evil character, I will roleplay the evil character. Kind, sympathetic NPCs? Dead. Did that just kill a quest line? Don't care. At least not in the first playthrough. Second playthrough, then yeah, I'll have to do that just to get the trophy. There it is. We're 3 souls over. Blood drops over. Whatever it's called. Blood echoes over. I still don't know how to open this. That looks like church buildings, though. I'm guessing I'll eventually come out that way. You know, for this only being a plank shield, which is like the weakest shield in Dark Souls 1, I think it's the weakest shield in like Dark Souls 2 and 3 as well. Maybe the weakest shield in Demon Souls if it's in Demon Souls, I don't remember. It's pretty useful. It's prevented us from taking quite a bit of damage already.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Wait till I see the DLC shield? Ooh, I'm looking forward to it. Alright. Oh, I guess we're going back to Vitality. Okay. So what is that? 1 and 6. So HP plus 16 and physical defense plus 3. Alright. $4,300 souls to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
But what's cheaper, leveling up again or buying a weapon? Leveling up again. It's 8,000 for the stake driver. Do I have the repeating pistol? Did I buy that? I did. Okay. Oh, because I have it on me. That's weird. I wonder why it says 0 held, 0 stored. I understand 0 stored because it's not in storage. But why doesn't it say 1 of 1 held? Is it because it's equipped? I guess it's because it's equipped. That's weird. Okay, so next purchase goal is 8,000 souls for the stake driver. I mean, if I kill a boss soon and I get like 10,000 souls, and I'll just use that to buy the stake driver. Alright, let's do some inventory work. How many of these do I have? 7. Okay. That away. Do I have any Molotovs? I do have Molotovs. Let me pull those out. Do I have any oils? I do not. Okay. Those away. That away. Fire paper. Oh, I have more souls. More soul consumables. Anything else? I wonder what it means by charge attacks up. Oh, if you charge attack, it deals more damage. Okay, never mind. It'd be nice if there was a charge attack speed up. That would be pretty cool. Okay. Actually, I think I will pull out the fire papers. Maybe that might come in handy for an upcoming boss fight. $500 souls. Okay. You know what, I think since I get souls pretty quickly in this game, at least at the current level I'm at, I think I will just save up to 8,000 first to buy the unique weapon, and then I'll just go back to leveling. Alright, but yeah, we've been going now for just under 9 hours, so I think here's where we're going to call it. So I will see you all tomorrow for more Bloodborne. And tomorrow is going to be a 24-hour Bloodborne stream. So it's going to be a long one. Hope to see some of you here. Hope to see all of you here tomorrow at some point. And share the further adventures through the world of Bloodborne. Through Yharnam. Let's see here. Jen says, good night, everyone. Sleep well, everyone. Yes. I'm going to throw a raid over to... I'm not sure how much longer she's going to be streaming. But over to Lady Nilafar. Sometimes we're in her stream. Sometimes she's in ours. She's also doing her first playthrough of Bloodborne right now. And it's her day 3. So it's our day 2. It's her day 3. So let's see how she's doing. I don't know how far into the game she is. I don't recognize the area that she's at, which means I've either forgotten it or she's further ahead. She's probably further ahead because it's her day 3. But let's set that up real quick. But before I do want to say thank you to everyone who showed up today. Thank you, Snipe, for popping in. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you to Jans. Thank you to Squirmy Duck. Thank you to Indy. Hope you enjoy the rest of Florida. Indy, thank you to Charles for being here, and thank you for the raid. Thank you to Rob for being here, and thank you for the gifted sub to Snipe. Thank you to Pammy for being here, and thank you for the follow. Thank you to Fusion. Let's see. Thank you to Babe for being here, and thank you for the follow. Thank you to Sachi for the resubscription. Thank you to Aboz and General Organa for being here. Who else made their presence known in chat? Thank you, Larlai and Ratika, for being here as well. And thank you, Sunshine Faith, for being here as well. Hope you're getting some good sleep. And also, thanks goes out to the lurkers and anyone else I may have forgotten. Thank you again, my friends. I look forward to seeing you soon. Very soon. A little over 12 hours from now for more Bloodborne. So, alright, let me set that raid up for Lady Nilafar. Wait, is she? Did she end? No, she didn't end. Okay. There she is. Okay. Oh, she's using the cleaver sword. The saw cleaver. You know what I'm talking about. Okay. So I'm going to have a very late lunch, and then I'm going to take myself to sleep. I'll lurk in her stream. I probably won't lurk. I'll be in her stream for a bit. And then, yeah, I need to get some sleep for the 24 hours tomorrow. So it's going to be fun. I will see you all again soon. Goodbye.